This is the one, I think. Oh no, I didn't notice that my camera is not working. Let me actually try to... What is this? Okay. Let me just re-add it. Usually it works. Usually. This one? Yes! Great. Okay. This looks okay. Okay, so did I? Yeah, I gave you. I think, I hope this is the list that that I sent. 50-50 though, but probably should be okay. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Do you know which map do we play at?
Yeah, it's gonna be map 7, I believe.
Okay, map 7.
This one.
Let me actually try to... Oh, yeah, you may... Oh, wow, great. What deployment is this?
Encircle.
This is the one with more front, less front?
Yeah,
wow.
It's the one where you pick attacker, defender, and then
super
you have
prepared.
either big flanks or big middle.
More prepared than the Polish team ever was. Wow, ultra prepared with double version of the army. Wow. Impossible. Okay, we're playing middle. Yeah, let's just roll sides, I guess.
Yeah, that'll be easier for me.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
There you go.
So I will... Which one do you think I will choose?
Which one do I think you'll choose?
Yes.
I'm guessing top.
Yes, and probably big center, right? Because otherwise it makes no sense. So that's what I'm choosing.
15 inches in, yeah. And then that means I have big flank.
So many measure tapes, so yeah. Oh, I can just delete. Oh, great.
Right?
That's good.
I got this.
So nice. Usually I have to do this kind of stuff for people, and I don't have it, and I don't have it prepared. So you know, now I have to turn around.
I always prepare this stuff beforehand. I always do, because I always find it kills a good portion of the game, like time wise.
Let's just place some horsey on the middle, because I think horsey is better than the cross, because we can just pin him in place, and he will not change his position. Okay, my spells. They seem pretty obvious, I guess. Why would I pick anything else? No, I didn't need Unity. I wanted Truth of Time. Unity is kind of mech against you, I think. Also not sure. And then Fireball, obviously. Because Fireball. Oh wow, now you don't have to click every time to confirm deleting. Really nice update from Lorenzo. Okay.
Deleting the ones up top.
Yeah, now every unit in my army needs to change place. Wow, that's so bad. Okay. I think I maybe can handle.
That's why I always make two versions of my list. One going top, one going
bottom.
Well,
usually when there are no tapes, you can just take the whole army and turn them around, but with the tapes going on, it's pretty hard.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let me just go like this, and the cannon will just face the other way, because, yeah, it's...
And why not? It's
why
circle.
not? It's cannon.
All good, yeah.
Okay, so my spells are on the right, and I think the choice is pretty obvious. Do you have any questions? I could have probably taken the +1 to aim, but I think it's just a useless spell, so that's why I didn't pick it.
You got 3, 4, 2, 6, fireball.
Maybe I will just put them in correct order and then it will be easier.
No worries. So I'm gonna take. These ones are.
So if we
mines.
just start with the preliminary strategic choices,
Okay, so
Mhm.
so
I
first of all,
I think that
yeah, Hermi,
Go ahead, Abras.
go for it, Hermi, because you started
Yes,
your
can
thought
you
and
hear
I
me
interrupted
properly?
you. So I think what Hermi wanted to say is that it's cool to
Abrasus,
think.
can you hear me properly?
Yeah, I'm hearing you properly, but also I'm not hearing Hermi, so maybe I'm hearing him a bit, but he was silent most of the
He's
time.
a little quiet.
Conrad, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear
Conrad,
you.
can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear
Can you hear Conrad or no?
Yes.
No?
All should be good. I hope that
cannot hear.
our viewers
Oh,
can hear
you
all
can't
of us
hear
as well.
him
You cannot hear me,
because he's been
Hermi?
talking. Yeah, I think he can't hear you.
Oh, that's really bad, I think.
Maybe he has you on mute.
You have me on mute, Conrad.
I have you on mute. No.
Just leave him on mute. It's better for the stream.
Oh, it's probably because of the stream.
No.
Are you watching the stream, Herm?
The sound chaos is real. Yes,
I am
but,
not.
Yeah, it's because you're watching the stream. His Discord voice won't show up on your in your Discord because it's being streamed from him. Discord's a little weird. It takes voice from there to Discord.
Okay.
I don't know. So I can hear Herm from time to time. So I don't think he's muted. And also so the problem is that Herminard cannot hear me, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
And how do you fix it now?
Well, since what are you streaming through? Are you streaming through Discord
OBS.
or a different app?
OBS.
Through Discord.
I'm not streaming through Discord. I think Discord is only showing up that I'm streaming something, but I'm using Twitch and then I'm using OBS for that, so it shouldn't interfere with Discord.
Okay.
And when I streamed before, it actually didn't. Yeah. Hermi, can you hear
now?
me?
Yes.
Okay, good. So I think we are.
And you can hear me too?
Yeah. So I think we're good.
Conrad, you can hear me too, Conrad?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good.
Okay.
So then I think we should start with some strategic choice for the demons.
Yes. So first of all, well,
the
the first real decision is spells. And why do you need Hasten the Hour? Why didn't you pick the most important spell? There's one spell that I'm super afraid of. Maybe not super afraid of, but
Spectral Blades. No, I understand. You'd probably be afraid of Spectral Blades for your Cav and your tank.
Yes. And
but
everything else.
In my thinking, I don't need that spell.
Why?
One, because I could definitely use Whispers of the Veil.
No.
Strategically along with the Veil Serpents.
Okay, first of all, with your choice of spells, you have one combat buff. You have no more combat buffs. That's a bad choice, to be fair. Spear of Infinity against Empire, that's not the greatest spell. It does, like, what do you want to kill with the spears? Steam Tank with one up save? Heroes that will jump out and will have one up save. Again?
The tank would have a 3-up save against the spear.
Yes. So that's 2/3 of the chance that your spell does nothing. Also, like a half of a chance that you wound, even after you get like one spell before. So I just don't think that this is a super viable solution.
But Conrad, if he does something, it will do 2 wounds.
Yes.
You don't like to take all those 3+ saves?
Yes. But I mean taking 3 of them might be a bit overkill, and taking no combat buffs. It just It just is really weird. Also, 3 of them plus Twisted Effigy plus Haste in the Hour, so it seems that you expect to have a very boring positional game and to have like no combat at all and try to out-magic me with your choice of spells, which I think there is no way this is going to happen. So it's just a bit weird to have this approach, I'd say. Isn't it?
I think most certainly you want to take the blades.
Yes.
Because boosted blades has lethal strikes and he has so much 1+ armor save, so you get great dividends returned from it.
Yes, definitely. I'm not
like...
sure about Haste in the Hour, honestly. It just feels so often such an useless spell. With a high cast, probably the main target is my Cav, but my heroes will not be sitting in my Cav for very long, I think. That would be my guess. So then it's just a very high cast spell with a pretty low return, in my opinion. So I'm not sold on.
But it is an auto wound.
Yes, I know. But
it's not that. It's just 3 dice.
Yes, and I don't care about my cavalry because they are useless. They do no damage anyway. They are basically a taxi.
He's not going to cast it on the cavalry. He's going to cast it on the characters.
Yeah, but so that's like one wound for each character. Okay, fine.
Yes.
3 turns of that, and they're dead.
Yeah, and this is a 12+ cast because I have magic resistance 2, as far as I remember. I don't think I deleted it yet. So it's 12. So you need 4 dice for that. Then I let it in.
He's not going to cast the boosted version.
Oh, so single version. So 1 wound. So 9 up. So still 4 dice because 9 up on 3 dice is pretty risky.
But he doesn't need to cast it on the dude with the magic resistance.
Yes. So who does he cast it on?
There's a lot of.
He can also just throw it on the tank.
Yes, 1
I
wound
could
with the
even
tank.
cast it on the Raiders.
On
if
the
I
Raiders,
wanted to,
okay.
and they were in range, I could shoot at the Raiders.
But that's just not worth the investment, I think. That would be my opinion, especially like.
So what is your? Okay, so now Ben has proposed his spells.
Yeah.
I think that 2 spears and one Hasniar is good. It's also good to play 3 spears and 2 combat buffs from evocation and smite.
Yeah, I think that what I would probably do is take 2 spears, take Twisted Effigy, because Twisted Effigy is kind of nice against crossbows, for example. Then take then probably take 2 times, like take the Thaumaturgy one, the -1 strength and -1 toughness, and I would take, instead of Haste in the Hour, I would just take the Whisper of the Veil, I think. Or maybe even reroll to hit is 6 up or 5 up. 6 up, I think, right?
6 up, yeah, 6 up.
Yeah, but it's still too diceable for you because of the demon rule. So maybe reroll to hit is actually a bit better because your fiends actually don't have such good targets, and they will use the reroll to hit pretty efficiently, I think. Right? For example, if they have to fight, if they have to fight the hero or the one uprollable guy or the steam tank or the cavalry or just the cavalry. So I think that rerolls to hit are also the viable choice. You might be lacking a bit damage from distance, but then you have a very strong magic phase when it comes to fighting, right?
So then your proposal is 2 spears. He has to take the 2 spears.
Yes, he has to take 2 spears.
So. Spears are from the ends.
Yes. Then Twisted
4.
Effigy, yeah, and then Smite, yes, and then take. I'm not sure on Evocation. Probably reroll to hit is the good choice, but
they're both on 6s, which is really easy to cast.
Conrad, it's also good to cast Whispers of the Whale because he can take Writing Nightmares on the Whale Serpents.
Yeah,
so if you charge, then it's -2.
To discipline. Okay, and if I get a Blazing Glory into you, it's -3 to your discipline.
Yeah, because of fear, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a
That
bit
was kind of-
gimmicky, and also the question is what to pick on the Veil Serpents, and my guess would be like mostly you want minus weapon skill, especially when fighting the guards, right? So
So the one with the wizard will be taking mesmerizing plumage, which
this
is
is
minus one
minus
to
minus one to weapon
offense,
skill, yeah.
defense.
Yeah.
The two Veil Serpents without are taking Writhing Nightmares.
This is minus one leadership, right? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I think that's a decent choice. If you take whispers, yeah, that's also
See, if I was going up against maybe like elves or something, I would maybe take Chill and Yawn. But in this situation, there's absolutely no point.
There is no point in taking
Chill
Chill and Yawn, definitely. That's just the question. How many minus leaderships do you want, and how many minus weapon skills do you want? That's the only question. So I would say that 1-2 is okay. Maybe I would rather take the minus weapon skill on the serpents. Like maybe I would reverse it, because in a sense I want my guys with the champion to be a bit more safe, so I don't want the big combats for them. But, well, it hardly matters, I think.
Yeah.
Both of the options are okay. So what you've chosen, I think,
if
is
the
fine.
if the champion dies, then he still has 2 combat buffs.
Yeah.
The problem with the reroll to hit is that the range is really short.
Yes, I know.
So, and he has it on the Harbinger.
Yes.
So
Harbinger will just be
range
close to the center and will try to keep up with the rest.
I don't. Do you think he can contest the center? I think not.
Well,
I think I can.
He should start
easily.
If he and I don't think that easily. I don't think that easily is the right word, but you can try. You can definitely try to contest the center.
Easily.
Yeah,
I would contest the center.
I would definitely not call it easily, but yeah.
I think. Actually, I think
All right.
we should give you the choice to deploy first.
Give me the choice to deploy first?
Yeah.
No, I think that's.
I honestly don't think so.
I think that's a very bad choice. I think. I think that with this Empire, the deployment is so standard and so normal that, and your army is like super symmetric. You can put everything where you want it. So that giving me up the first turn is just going to be too much. It will give me too much space advantage. So I would just drop all from the demon side, and I would just go for.
That is what I was thinking of doing. Herm, I'm gonna show you what I thought would be a decent deployment as a first with this specific deployment, with him taking center.
Yeah.
And you let me know if it's terrible or not, and I'm just gonna reset it if you think it's just absolutely shit. All right.
Fine, cool. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just go for your first thoughts, and then we can try to work on it.
So I'm dropping for first,
yes.
essentially.
Yes. I think that's the correct call.
I think that's pretty much the only call I could make that would benefit me at that point.
Yeah. I agree. Hello, Mateusz. So sorry if I sound weird sometimes, because I'm trying to answer some guys from the stream as well. So.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah. I just hope everyone can be heard pretty well, and we don't have any issues with sound. But yeah. Okay, great. Thank you, Mateusz, for confirming that we can be heard and that it should be all okay.
Is it Lapamat?
Yes. How was your game today, by the way? Did you enjoy your game?
He played very aggressively.
I get an impossible, so I could play a very easy game, but I didn't feel like the easy game was very sexy, so I played the hard game instead. So instead of winning easy, I lose.
Yeah.
But it was a minor loss. It was like what, a 7-13.
Yes.
It's not that
Yes.
Hermie wanted more.
I think it was super shit. Well, I had a very easy 14, and I wanted the hard 17, and instead I get the 7.
He pushed too hard.
Yeah.
No, I didn't push too hard. I
I
played the 2 positions wrong, so it's okay.
I messed that up. These guys are supposed to be here. Okay.
So there are a ton of things about this I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Hermie, can I maybe, because I have a nice question, I think. Can you move your spells and then remove the spells that you didn't pick, so that the board is a bit more clear? Okay. So my question is, how do you imagine my deployment to look like now?
Now?
Yes.
I know that you're more than likely going to place that cannon in a place where it can see.
That's a good start.
As far as my thoughts will go.
That's a good start.
So, if I'm thinking about where you're going to place your cannon,
my cannon is not super important in this matchup. I think.
I'm thinking probably somewhere here.
Yeah.
Your cavalry.
Yes.
Probably going to go somewhere like there with heavy infantry. Imperials. Maybe a little bit more like right here. Crossbows. Heavy infantry. Defending the flank. Raiders are probably going to go right here. Tank. Honestly, I'm lost for where you would put the tank. Maybe somewhere here. Maybe somewhere here.
Okay,
and then if you were going to scout, I would probably say here. And probably like, honestly, know where you would put the other unit.
Okay,
Maybe
so
there.
One thing that I think I agree with, 2 things. One is position of the cannon. The second is position of the Reiters. Because Reiters clearly have much more to do. Well, maybe not clearly, but have a bit more to do on the left flank. But my thought process would be, first of all, let me clear that. Steam Tank 100% goes here. There's no doubt in my mind. For 2 reasons. One, it's behind the hill. Now you cannot advance easily because he can charge you from behind the hill. So it's very hard for you to push on this flank. So this is Steam Tank is pretty much obviously going to be as far front as possible, especially because demons usually struggle to fight the Steam Tank. And Blazing Glories are probably a decent answer to it, but this hill is just too good to pass on, and that's why the Reiters will be here to support the Steam Tank. That's why probably the Rangers will go maybe well, not here because it's too close, but the Rangers will probably go more on this flank. Probably I cannot erase, so probably Rangers something like here. Then the Guards will go here because this is a nice stable spot for them. With crossbows probably somewhere here, like over 28 from those, so they cannot shoot me at 29, right?
Over 29.
Yes. Yeah, also, I want to measure these Veil Serpents. Okay, so that's your 12. So now the Cav pretty much definitely wants to fit here. The question is whether it makes sense, because the Cav is opposing the Imps, which probably very good target for the Cav on some of the first rounds. And the crossbows should help, and probably the Rangers, if needed, can help with the Fiends in the middle. And then the heavy infantry is just fit in the blank spots. So probably if I put like Cav like this, then it's maybe likely You will not be able to get out of my line of sight or something. Yeah, something like this, right? So now you're completely blocked on the right side. On the left side, it's very hard for you to advance because of the steam tank. And I pressing forward with those fiends in front of the units of crossbows and rangers also kind of difficult, I think. So yeah, that would be my thought process on this deployment if you deploy like this, right? So definitely,
I agree.
Definitely
He's,
no things
making,
like no going to the
he's
back.
making-
There,
He's making a killing field for himself between the rocks. And
Yeah,
this is why I feel that he should let you drop first. Because when he dropped first now, he made gigantic mistakes for himself.
if he
Well, I
deploy,
said I'm not dropping. I'm saying I'm gonna show you what my deployment would look like, and then we're gonna reset it.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear what you were
Yes.
gonna say, Herm.
yeah, but I think Fermi, the problem is that, okay, so let's say that you can imagine exactly this deployment from me, exactly what I just said. How would you deploy differently to combat this?
How
So
I would.
if you were to say
Yes.
deploy that way because you dropped for first,
No. I'm saying if you deploy like this is the deployment that I'm going for, and also this deployment is not very dependent on your deployment, to be fair. Like probably if I don't see your deployment, I don't place raiders here, but I place raiders more to the middle. But in general, like I feel like with this map, steam tank will pretty much always go like here, because hills are just the steam tank's best friend, so it's very hard to pass on. Maybe more to the center, it really depends. The guards will pretty much always go here, and the cav will pretty much always go here, because the guards like to go near the steam tank, and the cav likes to go opposite of steam tank. And then I will probably put my Inquisitor that has 1 up reliable somewhere in the guards, just because I want to have 3 threats that have a lot of armor. So, assuming that this is my deployment, how would you deploy? That's the question. Because
I think I will tell Ben how he should deploy after you have deployed. I think he should give you the first turn.
again,
I think so, yes.
okay.
so you want to?
I think, okay, why do I think this? I think this because the demon army is fearless and there is no benefit of any discipline bubble, so he will deploy better reactively than actively.
That's true.
Oh, I think that's not really the case. It really is the case if the demon army
I
has
disagree.
if the demon army has blocks that have very distinct roles. So, for example, if your army contains a maw and then it contains claw fiends, then you want to have each of those go to the chosen target. If your army contains fiends, flyers, it doesn't really matter where you will deploy each particular unit, right? So it's
Of course it does. Of course it does.
It's just like
If like here he has deployed the fiends so that he cannot move forward. He will have to move backward because otherwise he's making a killing. Can you allow me so I can draw?
yeah. Sure. Let me give you your privileges.
Yes.
The sage
So-
privileges.
So now, when he has deployed like this, he gets to move first. But all of this is killing field. He cannot go there. All of this is killing field. He cannot go there.
Yes.
So we'll have to try to walk around here. No, that's impossible.
That's impossible. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
And
So instead, he should let you deploy first.
yeah, and I deploy exactly as I said. And what changes?
Fine. Yeah, then do it. Then I will say after.
What changes? Okay.
I just feel like Herminard is the other guy talking, the sage. So like, okay, so you want you are sure you want me to start deploying, right?
Yes.
Well, I still don't know about that.
Yeah,
In
I
general,
think
it
this is a mistake. Like every time I had like, especially now, you have already given up a lot of field because I've managed to choose a side. I managed to choose a side that doesn't have impossible in the center, and I've managed to choose a side that has that will be very close to the scenario. So
Yes. But you are presuming that the demons have a bid for the scenario. They don't.
I could.
Yeah, that might be true, but so okay. So what I am saying, okay. What I want to say is, I kind of agree with you, Hermie. I think that what the demon player definitely can do is just hide in the corner in the end. And
He can hide in one corner, yes.
Yes. And then I probably cannot get to him easily. I probably cannot shoot him down because, well, my shooting is ridiculous if you don't come closer to me. I just do pretty much no damage and you have a lot of wounds. So probably the demon player can hide in one of the corners. So out of those two corners, I would probably pick the forest one because it gives a lot of.
But I'm not. No, you misunderstand. I'm not going to try to have Ben play for.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, we agreed if you're playing
Like
only
light.
against Ben, then get 82 is a fair result. I think Ben should try to play for 11 points without getting the objective.
I don't think it's viable.
What is not viable?
I
think he should play for. I think he should play for 11 points without taking the objective, or not taking the objective early. Maybe he can make the objective a draw, but he cannot contest the objective early. That is impossible. In general, if you have a brick that is big enough for you to contest the objective early, then squeezing the space by taking turn 1 is always best. But in this position, who is going to contest the objective? The 10 lemures? No. Right? There is nobody. And if
well, maybe if the army had any chaff, then it would be a bit easier to play the game. Like, if for instance you had
maybe if RT decided that demons should be allowed to have chaff, yeah, sure, then the game would be called 8th edition and not 9th age.
The Furies are not chaff? The Sirens are not chaff? What's going on? What am I missing?
There are Sirens are 195 points? No, they are support unit.
Ah, come on.
They are only chaff if you have a supreme assembly of points.
My cavalry unit is like 450 and it is chaff.
No, it's a support unit. Actually, it's a carrier unit, but it is a medium combat unit that is playing as a carrier. If it was chaff, then you could not send the knights into the imps alone.
Yeah, but the imps are trash, so like I don't know what your point is. Like, say 5 Tauruks are also chaff, and 5 Tauruks can also kill imps.
You should listen to Dan Thomas. Also, there is no unit that is trash. They are all excellent. Everything is in perfect balance.
Great. And I've also like
the game just
well, first of all, I meant
just a few more nerfs and a few less players, and then it will be in perfect balance.
Well, first of all, I meant the chaff in the sense.
Like, they see the movie with the Infinity War, and they think like Thanos. If we just half the amount of players, then everything will be in balance.
Perfect.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so do your deploys. You get first drop. Do your deploy.
Okay, so Ben?
I am very happy that you are so reluctant to take turn 1. I can feel the fear. I can feel the fear in you.
I think it's
I enjoy it a lot. You were so certain that it would be good, and now you're not so certain.
No, I'm super certain, but like, okay. So should I deploy all to start?
Yes. Oh no, do as you like.
Do your first deploy.
That is my secondary deployment. Going over what you guys have said, That's what I would deploy as.
That's also
it,
shit.
it doesn't change any of the problems, I think. Honestly.
It's
I
the
have
same.
I have my own thoughts on this.
Yeah, but the
I
thing
think
is
it's
that
a little
that's
bit
still
better.
like after this
I'm not-
this
I'm
kind
not-
of the
I'm not denying you your right to have thoughts. I
I feel like
accept
you
you.
are.
I accept you as a being. You're just a being of not supreme intelligence.
Hermie always
All right,
blunt as
Herm.
always.
Looking at this, what do you think would happen?
Yeah, I would
With the
deploy
way that
pretty
he
much.
said
I
he
would
would
I would
deploy.
I would
This is-
deploy pretty much in the
how
same
will
way.
you-
And
How
now
how the fuck will you defend against the cavalry coming there? How?
like,
With this, they get blasted.
cavalry
then
moves.
this die.
Oh, sorry. Cavalry just moves forward and like, what's going on
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Also, I put
This
like
is as bad as when you played against the lizards. This is super bad. Super bad.
Well, the only reason why I lost against the lizards was because we found 0.2 of an inch to get into my general.
No, that is wrong. You lost against the lizards because you allowed him to charge your imps in turn 2 with his Carnosaur on a 6 swift stride.
yeah, that's
So this killing field is just as bad. This he'll still make unapproachable. It's just as bad. What are you going to do? You going to go around here? No, it's impossible.
like,
It's
I'm not gonna
still bad.
go around.
the thing is,
I'm
I
gonna
go
just like
forward.
okay. Like look, I
Hey,
put
you
my
cannot.
Inquisitor here,
Boom!
and
Oh,
like this
oh.
Inquisitor, like
I'm going to march straight into crossbow fire and die. You cannot. I'm telling
Or
you.
march
it's a bad
straight into
idea.
crossbow fire and live. I don't know. We'll see.
What will see?
We'll see.
I'm telling you, it's a bad idea.
yeah, it's not going to work. Like the point is that it's not about crossbows killing you. It's just about crossbows plus
The crossbows
rangers
don't
plus
need to
cannon
kill
plus
you.
cannon
The
shooting.
crossbows only
yeah.
need to chip you down into a size where the army can fight you.
Yes, exactly.
They just kill like
Finally, I agree with Hermina. That's
4 or 5 wounds. What will you do with 6 wounds left on the fiends, huh? What will you charge? The guards? And die? And then what?
The Imperial Cavalry and die.
Oh,
And then charge
awesome.
them again with something else and then die. And then charge them with something else and finally kill them.
I think you will be running out of units a bit too soon.
This sounds like a defeatist weeb mentality.
No.
This sounds like Russian mentality.
No!
This sounds like
I
Russian
will
mentality.
charge at him, and then I will die, and everybody will pity me. And then I will cut myself. And one day
Alright,
my dad
Herm.
left me.
So this is what I was thinking for first term.
Yes.
Move 8 up.
Yes,
Move 8 up.
that's very bad. Very bad.
Right here.
That's very bad.
Right there.
Yeah, that's also
These
bad.
guys are only for the 24-inch block for his crossbows. I want the crossbows
They
to
should-
be at least 15 inches long range on the fiends.
They are accurate. It
They are
doesn't matter.
accurate. So
Okay.
It's
Right,
irrelevant.
because you have the marshal.
I have
With
the
the
Yes.
engineer. Engineer gives them accurate for free.
Really?
I mean,
Yes.
it's sort of cute that you are trying to be stubborn about this, but you are sitting on your shoulders.
Yeah.
And then I'd move this guy up just so that he can see over the hill.
Yes.
Do you say that in
Or-
Canada? That someone is sitting on their shoulders?
No, I've never heard that one before.
It means you need to pull your head out of your ass.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
So they are accurate and they will fuck you up. You cannot advance here. It is impossible for the fiends to advance there.
Yeah.
They will fuck you up. It is impossible.
Like if,
So
if,
this
if, I,
plan
if I
here
need to
is
I
useless.
just jump off with
So
my
essentially,
Yeah.
hold on.
So
What Hermie wants
essentially,
me to do-
no. So essentially, So essentially, you want the Empire to drop first, even if it is the center objective. Actually, it has some benefits because he can play reactive to the number of scoring units that he has placed at any given time. But this doesn't help at all. It only buys you like half a turn. It's irrelevant.
I don't know. I think. Yeah.
I feel like you're overestimating how much damage crossbows could do.
I feel like maybe you are underestimating how the Empire army works. Do you think I have not seen a single game with Conrad before?
Yeah.
Do you think I didn't?
Not
Do
questioning
you think
that.
Do you think I did not witness how he decimated the forces of Rafasa?
I don't know who Rafasa is.
Oh, you don't know who Rafasa is? Oh well, it's nobody.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Just an English warrior player. Yeah. I don't know.
So
That was also not my greatest game.
Okay, so if you deploy like this,
this deploy is pointless.
Then
it's just a joke, I think.
Firstly,
no, this was a joke deployment. I just started moving things back.
Yeah, just the most to the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is also defeatist. You cannot play like this.
All right.
It is unacceptable.
I would play this game. I would put this bad boy here.
You're going to enter this killing field again? Oh, you're going to enter this killing field? How?
I need a different unit. Nope, not that. Nope, wrong way. Fiends can take a few hits. They got 12 wounds.
Yes, that's correct.
Excuse me, my good sir, but what in the living fuck are you doing? I have told you that you will give Empire the first deploy because you don't have any blob of points that can feasibly contest the center from turn 1. Is that not clear?
I think
it is.
I think if you don't contest the center from the very start, you will never contest the center anymore.
No, and that's the thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If he can contest the center from turn 4, that will suffice.
I wouldn't be sold on that, honestly. But yeah.
If he contests the center in turn 4, 5, 6, he wins.
Yeah, but I just don't think that will happen. Maybe, but I somehow doubt it.
If he tries to contest the center, turn 1, 2, 3, he will automatically lose. There is no point to it. So why build that strategy? It is defeatist. Don't do it. You're not allowed. Okay? So therefore you will give first drop to the Empire. Conrad,
Okay.
you may now deploy.
Okay, the king is the king.
I am not a king.
He is a sage.
Yes.
But a humble sage, as they say.
I could be the humble sage, or I could be the kind sage, or I could be the mother-loving sage. But I suppose you would have to go to some other cave to find those. I am the savage sage.
Okay, and the problem is that if I can deploy first, then and if I will start, then probably the steam tank doesn't belong near the hill because he will enter the
you can
hill.
go. Fine. If he doesn't go near the hill, then that's good. Then he has a new avenue of approach. It's better for him if you don't go near the hill.
Here?
If he wants to go there, that's better for him too. This is already better for him.
It's okay. Just thinking. This necessary, like this.
Do, 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 do.
McDonald's. This. Okay. Put
Mm.
cards here. Done. Here. That sounds good. Okay, and now, okay, just be here. Let's see.
Is the cannon large
No.
No,
or is it
that's standard.
No.
standard? Okay.
Cannon
Yeah.
is not large.
But the tank is large.
Tank is large, yes.
Yes.
Guy. Here. Here.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
No problem.
Are you mocking me, Hermie? I feel offended.
Why would I feel a need to mock someone so far beneath me as you? I enjoyed your humming, and I joined in. But I want to say something serious. I am very happy that your spirit is stronger. Do you understand that I am serious when I say that?
Yes. Yes. I understand. Maybe. Okay. Now is here. This. Or no? Or was it okay? Very good question. Here. Blame. I can also just fit them in, I think. Move around. Move this around. Round.
So Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ben went to the toilet.
I want to share a consideration with you.
Okay.
And the consideration is that when you had already deployed, Conrad had no issues whatsoever to counter deploy you. It was super easy for him. While now he's thinking, oh, maybe this needs to go here, or maybe this needs to go here, or maybe this needs to go here. Everything is suddenly a lot more difficult for him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That is because
Right.
now you're placing upon Conrad the burden of endless possibilities. Right? There is figuratively a billion different positions that you could play. Right? And he has to mentally carry the burden of every single one of them. Right?
Right.
Right. So instead, if you know that you are a worse player, and you think that maybe my plans are not so great, then you should not grab first turn by deploying everything. Because a good player will just counter deploy you. So that even if you have first turn, you don't have anywhere good to go. It's more important to you to have good places to go than to be able to go there first.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes. So I'm just gonna deploy exactly as I deployed before,
No.
but now his deployment is completely different, so he can't counter deploy me. Not exactly
If you
like before, but I am going to counter a certain amount of things.
Yes. So
Not
what
100%
things you...
sure how yet. For
Yes.
example, the imps are now a little bit safer to go here, although the raiders are a little iffy. They can be shot by the imps, so it does force them to be careful. That tank, nasty. I need to have something there to defend those imps if I put them there. This hill, a lot more safe now because no raiders up here. Rangers are still going to be a problem. He's probably still going to put them here, and probably.
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking about last touches. Sorry, just need to.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think counter deployative how I'm going to place.
Yeah.
But if you change it up, I'll rethink it.
Yeah, it all looks mildly decent. That's what I would say. Now this guy, yeah. Okay. So he can be in a great spot. Can be wherever I want. This guys can be wherever I want. Probably this and yeah.
And the knights are strength 4 with AP 3, correct?
Yes. AP3. So
Better.
strong. Very important thing
Yes.
here.
With the fiends. AP 3 as well, strength 4 AP 3. So they're the exact same as the knights.
Yes.
You
might have slightly more attacks. Might have. Not necessarily.
I would if I comboed, but not if I go 1 unit at the 1 unit. I would absolutely get decimated. Those commander and the inquisitor are mean.
I'm not sure I rate Twisted Effigy in this matchup after all.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. One, I don't like my spells already.
Do you want to, Conrad? Do you want to? Ben will re-choose his spells. Do you want to redeploy?
Sure. If you want to, I still think that those are probably the best spells for this. But...
I don't know if he needs the twist. I don't know if understand he can cast Twisted Effigy on the spears, on the crossbows. But I think that he has. I think it's better to cast 3 spears on a single cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
or even maybe even flank shots on the knights is better.
And see, the other thing that I'm looking at is,
So
I'm gonna
Ben,
keep Spectral Blades. Yep.
yes.
Yeah, Spectral Blades.
Uh,
If you didn't choose the spell, then like, very pointless.
Whispers of the Veil. Whispers of the Veil. Really nice with the Writhing Majesties, yes. But I could also just take Haste in the Hour here just for those singular picks.
I agree with Hasten there.
See, I like Whispers of the Veil. I like Spectral Blades, but I like
Spectral blades
Haste
are
in the
huge.
Hour.
Yes.
Yeah, very useful. But I do like Haste in the Hour instead of Whispers of the Veil.
Fine.
And
I agree,
honestly, I still like Twisted Effigy just to get those crossbows out of the way, because that would allow me
Why
to
you can just
potentially
play?
move up.
You can just play
but-
so they are irrelevant. Now Conrad has made mistake with the crossbows, and they will not do much important things for the first maybe 4 turns of the game.
That's quite likely, but then
But
I'm
I
very happy
still
Why do
already.
you need-
want Twisted Effigy.
If you can make a unit useless by tactics, why do you want to have a spell that Conrad gets the choice of stopping or not? It's better to outplay the unit by a means that he cannot stop.
Well, it goes into the bait game. It's the ruse. I'd
It's not a
toss
ruse.
dice at
It's
FG.
not a ruse
He would
if
waste
he
dice
has
on
all
it.
the benefits. It's not a ruse if he has all the benefits. The good thing about the Twisted Effigy is that you get a cheap -1 offensive and defensive. So you will hit, for instance, his Imperial
What?
Guards
Twisted
and
Effigy.
his Knights on triples.
Deceptive Glamour. Deceptive Glamour.
This is Deceptive Glamour, not Twisted Effigy. What are we talking about, Hermie? Where you been
he can
drinking
choose both.
today?
He can pick either one.
Yeah.
It's his choice.
Yes.
I think the -1 to offensive and defensive is bigger
Well,
because you have so many units.
The Deceptive Glamour kind of helps if you don't take the reroll to hit from Evo. I agree with that. If you take Haste in the
you
Hour,
take-
then probably you don't need a Twisted Effigy. So that's either Haste in the
What
Hour
you,
plus.
what you take the blades and you take the smite and you take the twisted -1 offensive defensive from
Yeah.
witchcraft. Then you have 3 good spells and you will get 2 of them off in every magic phase when you fight. +1 to hit is good. Reroll to wound is good. -1 on either strength or resilience is also good. Always good. Yeah, the Deceptive Glamour, not the Twisted Effigy. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never played
So you're thinking
Witchcraft. I
something
don't
like
remember.
that. You're thinking something like that, like Smite, Deceptive Glamour, Whispers, Spectrals.
Not Whispers.
Yeah, that's what I was
Hus-
thinking. I
hus-
kind of
hus-
wanted
hus-
Hasten the Hour.
If you
Yes,
take
yes, yes.
Deceptive Glamour, then take Haste in the Hour.
Deceptive Glamour and Smite from the Serpent, and then you take Spectral Blades and Hasten the Hour. So you have 3 ranged spells and 3 close combat spells. Yeah.
See, and this is kind of what the beginning thought process was with my spells, but then everybody in the chat was like, no, you should take this spell, you should take this spell. I definitely wanted
The spell
Deceptive
that you
Glamour for
didn't-
combats, but the way that you put it
Deceptive
and the way
Glamour
that
is very good.
everybody else was talking about, this was going to be a standoff. And it was going to be, I should focus on the ranged stuff. And I was like, I don't know.
Who said that?
Fuck, I'm pretty sure you mentioned it once, and Len talked
No,
about
I did not.
it being shooting.
I have not. I mentioned that you should consider The
Okay.
standoff situation.
Right.
the
And then as soon
standoff
as you
situation-
said that, I started just focusing on that. That's probably my bad.
So if we look at those three parameters, Conrad, I have given Ben some Padawan homework.
Yeah.
There are three aspects that you need to consider. You
Mhm.
need to consider the score war. The situation of the
Lost on me.
score war. The situation of the score war is that in the early game he is fucked. This means that the result of this is that he should not take turn 1. The second is the standoff, the Mexican standoff, the shootout. And in the shootout, he is also fucked. This means that he should not try to engage in some sort of shootout with the crossbows, because you will just send 1+ rerollable characters and steam tank in his face, and he will have to defend it, and you will just apply pressure. You will go in with a single model, and then you will pin something down, and then you will come with support with the bricks. Right?
Mhm.
You agree, Conrad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the third aspect that you should consider is the clash. And in the clash, the demons have the upper hand now. So, Ben, if you look at the clash only, what are his most dangerous units to you?
Right now, Imperial Guard.
No.
They're taking up
Okay.
a lot of the front, a lot of the center,
Okay,
taking me away from an objective.
if you make a list of top 3, who are the top 3 dangers?
Top 3. Number 1, definitely the Cav. Cav is definitely number 1. Number 2,
You mean the cavalry unit? Okay. Mm-hmm.
especially with the 2 characters in it right now.
You have to
number
separate.
2.
You have to separate. You have to separate.
Okay. The 2 Inquisitors.
That's 1 and 2.
then-
Okay.
And then the Cav. Because they're really close to a hill in this positioning, they would have very long possible ranges.
I'm not talking about the position. I'm talking about the power.
Power. Okay.
You have mentioned 2 Inquisitors, and you have mentioned the cavalry. Do you want to stick with that?
2 Inquisitors and the tank, if we're talking just straight power.
Good. Well,
One
at least
Inquisitor
better.
only. Like the other Inquisitor doesn't fight. The other
Yes.
Inquisitor only shoots.
It's not necessarily about the fight, it's the fact that you can push him forward and fuck me up.
You don't get to decide what this is about, Benjamin. You don't set the parameters. I told you to make a top 3 list about the clash, and you made
Yeah.
2 right and 1 wrong. That's very good. It's much improvement.
Yes.
Okay.
So one of the Inquisitors with the
one
fight,
Inquisitor. There is 1 fighting Inquisitor. What more
that's
is
the
there?
Blessed Steel.
The
Yeah.
one in the
Yes.
middle.
And the
He is
tank.
in the center. Then there is the tank.
And then the Raiders?
The Raiders cannot fight. Are you fucked up, man?
What?
that
What was this answer?
was like more of like a questioning, like, is it the Raiders? Are you trying to like question it?
I'm
No,
talking about power priorities in close combat. Like if you just think it in your head with a calculator, who hits harder? I'm not talking
Inquisitor,
about the board.
Blessed Steel, Steam Tank, and Imperial Guard.
Okay, what do you think about that, Conrad? Would you agree in that order and that power?
I think that the Imperial Guards are just too slow and will not really matter in this matchup. They will just scramble to try to get the objective. Probably.
But
will be very
Conrad,
hard to
that's
kill
not what he
them.
was asking. He was
If you go
asking about the
unit
unit strength.
I know what he was asking, but this unit has very little combat power because it will not reach any significant combat. Probably. If you allow them to reach them, yeah, then they are great. But probably you shouldn't allow them to reach
So
any
he does
significant combat. So
Imperial
I would
Guard
probably
are
say that the
dangerous.
Cav is a bit more
It is-
threatening because
It
you cannot do
is
many
a
wounds to the Cav.
projective exercise, Conrad. You
Again?
have to imagine it without the table. You have to imagine it like in the astral plane, just with your calculator. Who is strong and who is not?
I would still say cavalry, considering everything,
That is also-
because it's the pointless exercise if you don't take into account whether they can reach any sensible fight or not.
Yes.
So I would still say that it's probably the Inquisitor, then Steam Tank, then Cavalry, something like this.
I agree. Actually, I would rate the cavalry higher. I agree that it is not the Imperial Guards.
Yeah.
Why? Because even if they have high strength doesn't really matter against the demons, because they don't have any armor that you need to punch through, and they have their Aegis saves anyway, right?
Yep.
And the Imperial Guards, they can be stomped, they have relatively little armor, and they have agility 0. So you get to do all of your stuff, and you will be damn sure to do a lot of damage, even with any kind of unit. Like, so even just 10 Lemures in the flank, they will do some damage. 6 Veil
Would you
Serpents
rate
in
the halberds before the Imperial cavalry?
Before the Imperial
No.
Guard? No. It's ridiculous.
No.
So
But
Blessed Steel, Inquisitor, Steam Tank, and the Knightly Orders. Knightly Orders? What are they called? Yeah, Imperial Cavalry.
Yeah.
So the Knights, the main reason why the Knights are so super strong is that they have armor that it's very hard for you to punch through.
Yeah.
The
I
second
agree
reason
with that.
is it's very hard for you to punch through the armor. So you only have a few tools that can fight them. And the second reason is that when you declare a charge on the Knightly Order, then he can countercharge with the heavy infantry with halberds, and they get fighting extra ranks. So you get the charge, the flank, the banner, the strong flank, and 20 strength 4 attacks. And that will fuck you up unless you are prepared for it. So I absolutely agree that in pure power, before we consider any position, it is the Blessed Steel. Maybe, in fact, it is the Steam Tank in front of the Blessed Steel, and then it is the Knights.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So then you have to look at this conundrum, and then you have to think, okay, so what of these things can I deal with in a fair manner and fairly quick?
With this list,
Yes?
only
With
the
the tools
Imperial
that you
Cav.
have at your disposal? What do you say?
Imperial Cav.
You think you can deal fairly swift with Imperial Cav?
Yeah.
I think that when you have the choice of the Imperial Cav or the Steam Tank, there are two things that point strongly in the direction of the Imperial Cav. Firstly, they are much faster than the Steam Tank. The way the Steam Tank is now, he will have to go straight forward, or he can vanguard and he can maybe angle inward, but he will from here to over here, it will take him like 4 turns to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The Blessed
Yeah,
Steel can make some way, and the Knights can make some way. But if you make this the central battlefield, then the Imperial Guards will take too long, and this will take too long, and the Reiters will not have an early impact. It also has the benefit of placing the cannon between yourself. The cannon is on the other side of the hill, so you have a vantage point here.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was actually looking at for my Blazing Glories. That's why
Yes.
I said Imperial
Are
Guards.
the Blazing Glories large or large and tall?
Large and tall.
Large and tall.
Mhm.
This means that you'll just have to place them outside of the range of the cannon, and you will also have to protect them against the Rangers, I suppose. There, yeah, you have plenty of space. You just need to protect. Yeah, sorry, you have plenty of space. You just need to protect them against the Rangers. And what are the best units to protect them against the Rangers?
Veil Serpents.
Veil Serpents. Because the Veil Serpents have a 21-inch range charge. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What will they be charging again?
The Rangers.
Oh, the Rangers.
Yes. If you look at this, then he can easily place the Veil Serpents so that there is no position where the Rangers can reach the Blazing Glories without the Veil Serpents being able to charge them back. You agree?
Mm-hmm. So
now you will try to overload the left flank.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was.
But you're not going to defend from the left flank. You're going to assault the left flank. You're going to smash this left flank. You are going to invade and rape and pillage. What the fuck are you doing?
Mm.
You just.
What are you doing?
Didn't listen to what,
I'm checking ranges.
Yes, Inger. Go to sleep. So, from this position, now you're making it impossible for yourself. You need to place the Blazing Glories further back. Much further back.
Like in the backfield here-ish? I'm thinking...
You could do that. I'm not sure it's very good, but you could.
I don't agree with that.
I don't think it's very good, but you could. I think you can assault from the left flank.
So you're thinking somewhere around here?
Maybe. Then you need Veil Serpents in front.
Yeah, I would just put 6 Veil Serpents in front and just cover them.
Yes.
Probably.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like that. And then you need to make sure to place the Veil Serpents all the way to the table edge, please. You don't have space to squander like that.
You can just place them forward. Yeah.
So like that?
Yes, and then you need to place the Blazing Glories right behind them. Not. The Rangers shoot 24 inches. Yes, and the other Blazing Glory you need to place behind the other Blazing Glory. You're going to need that space. Behind each other, yes. That is one option to start with.
I think that's too passive.
Let's see about passiveness.
You can probably put like 4+2 serpents and then have them a bit, or even 6 by 1 serpents, and then put the glories even more forward.
They will get hard cover from the not from the hill, but they could.
I will not be able to place my Rangers on the hill because this will be 18 here, so don't worry about it.
I agree.
You
so
can
then
play
you could,
12 inches inside of a terrain feature.
Then you could place the. I'm not sure.
I would just put the serpents like 6 here, and then put the 2 guys behind them probably. And then it's much closer to them to ever reach something.
I'm not sure. Yeah, sure, do that. That's fine too. Yeah. Then you get more space. Fine, do it.
Yeah.
And place the Blazing Glories up, and the other one also next to it. Right? Yeah, next to it.
Yeah.
Like there, yes. Okay, and then to just make sure that it cannot place the Rangers on the hill, you will place 6 Veil Serpents on the corner there. Just to block him. You can angle them inwards so that placing them in front of the crossbows is also annoying. and you have to measure the shot from the crossbows.
Yeah, for now I can easily shoot you with all, I think. Maybe
Yes,
one of
this is
them
why
will
you have
have
to
some
measure.
kind of cover, but yeah. In general, those guys, yeah.
This means that you have to place the Veil Serpents further inward. Backward is also possible. Sure. And forward again. More forward. There. Oh, a little.
I think
You
a
have to
little
tilt-
back.
You have to tilt them so that you get hard cover for the shooting.
Yeah, so that more
Isn't
than
that half?
half is, yeah, something like this.
Something like this. And
That's pretty
behind
much-
behind the Blazing Glories, you will place all of your fiends 2 by 2.
I don't necessarily
No, that is in
understand
the
your point,
ruins.
Hermi.
You are not allowed to place them in the ruins.
I'm just moving them over there, chill.
Yes, good. I am chilling.
I just wanted to move them all up.
Let me see if you need to place another one there. I think maybe you don't. The other one can be placed behind the rocks here. I think. Let me think. It doesn't face it. It faces outwards. Yes.
And to really mess with Conrad.
You're not going to do that. You are going to place them here. Maybe like here. Make sure that they are. You don't have to place them dagger. You can place them 5 wide.
Yeah, probably better without the cannon fucking them up real quick.
Well, also the crossbows. And you want to actually place them here so you are in better cover. Actually, from there you can place them dagger. Like so. And the other one probably next to them.
5 across or
No, just like that, yeah, sure. Make the fiends. There is this problem. He's going to come here, and there's also this problem that he can shoot a lot with the rangers in here. So I'm not liking this position.
Yeah, you kind of have to put something on the right here to block the scouts.
Yes, I'm thinking about what he should place there. This unit on the left here, this should be the unit that has the magic.
Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking. Either that one or the one right here, but
yeah.
No,
I think on the right you can easily place a unit of Veil Serpents that has no magic.
Yes, precisely. So this unit here, the 6 here, this will have the magic. So,
the ones outside? The ones outside?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, like that, yes. Perfect. And this unit can start far flank here, out here. And it can loop around. You can just turn it. It's not going to charge anything. Well, you can maybe hinder the Reiters. As long as you look inward so the Reiters cannot shoot at you with impunity. That's the most important part.
Like that.
No. Now the Reiters can come here and shoot you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Far can these guys go?
You have to turn them. More. They moved 28 inches. So you have to make sure that you can see the tail of 28 inches. You're not
Yeah,
even
that's not gonna
almost.
happen.
You have to turn them. More. More. Much more.
No, that's okay already. What are you smoking,
Good.
Hermie? I can also I can place them like here, so be careful.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, you're telling me more, but you're opening up the other side of the field.
Yes. But you cannot go through the rock, so you're clear there.
I can
think
just
even-
Vanguard 12 and then 16 here. Landing, but I think now I probably cannot. Yeah, 16 here.
And
Are they 16? Okay.
Yeah, they are 16. That's why 28. 12 here.
so what you want to do about that is you want to place a unit of imps in the wood.
No, just like okay.
Or-
before we even place the imps,
hold on,
first
I
of
got
all-
a better idea.
First of all, no. What I want to say is that you don't even measure it. Why? Because this makes no fucking sense to place writers there. Like, this is just like if I place writers there, you are super happy, so you should even allow me to place the writers there. Because the writers on this flank near those guys are completely pointless. So if I place them there, you are super happy already. So just allow me this, and I will never place them there. Because that's ridiculous. That's just stupid.
Okay. So now you want to place the imps in touch of the wood here. So the majority is just barely inside the wood here. And you want them to have full width. Nobody in the back rank.
Oh, okay.
And you want the front of everybody just in the wood.
Gonna make it. I need that guy to be in. Okay.
Not that far. Can you place it better? So now it's soft cover. How far is 24 inch? There.
Yeah.
That
So
is,
that's gonna be front,
mm,
potentially front. I think that would be better. And that is the best I can do with cover from forest.
no, you can move them further east a little bit, so you will get one more model.
Like this?
Teokrit, we have Ben visiting us here, and we have Herminard. So, and
What do you say?
I was just answering someone in chat. Don't worry about it, Hermi.
Oh, I worry a lot. I have a hot blonde sleeping between my legs, and I have a lot of worries.
As per usual.
I am having the dirtiest offers available to me, and I choose to be with you guys. So these fiends, I already decided they want to play from here,
Mhm.
even further east. Maximum east, maximum east. Yes, there. No. Pointing north,
Facing inwards?
pointing north, pointing north. North, looking north, that way, yes. No. Here. Yes. And the other imps can play probably from inside the ruins here. Okay. So now there is a question of the angle here. Yes, he can easily fit Rangers here. You don't want that. Just cover it.
Where are you pointing for Rangers?
It's not
Oh,
a good
there,
play.
there, yeah.
If he plays it, he will lose them. So
So I will probably not place them there anyway. That would be my bet.
how far are you covering now?
I think too far.
There.
I think that's what I need.
Imps are covering there. I think this is
Yeah, this will be on YouTube later, so you will be able to watch it. Hopefully, if I don't mess up the export.
yes.
What if I
No.
go like
Thank you for the
this?
follow, Speedy.
Nay. You're not allowed.
But that covers if the Raiders do come down. At least I can
Yes,
charge them.
But you don't need the Fiends against the Raiders at all. You have other tools at your disposal for the Raiders.
Okay.
The Fiends have much bigger tasks than them fucking Raiders. Actually, the Raiders are a good counter to the Fiends. So, if you don't use the Imps and the Veil Serpents as help against the Rangers, then the Raiders might fuck them up. Here, on this side, you need to be in the correct size.
12.
You don't need to be as far forward, I think. You can be just
There?
no, even more. Yeah, like this. Sure, yeah, like this.
No, I'm trying to get 6 in and still stay 1 inch away from the Fiends. Oops.
You don't need to be in the ruins. Their shooting on that flank is not important. Actually, you need to be 5 wide instead. My bad. Because shooting at the Knights is completely irrelevant, and shooting at the Rangers, if they come there, is also not going to matter. Now let's reassess this. Do you have better options for this?
Let's see how many shots can the crossbows make, because they probably can make quite a bit.
Yeah, they can make there.
Like at least 16.
So,
At least in dart, yeah. In
I
dart.
think 16 could shoot.
So this means that you should instead
Maybe place them 5x2. Yeah.
maybe, or you should place one here and the other one should be angling from this position. In the ruins. This means that you need to put the imps further back.
Let's see if I can fit them.
If you can fit them, you can fit them. You can also go. You don't need to go 5 wide yet. You can
4 wide.
You can also put the serpents in front further forward, and they will still have majority in the ruin of the front line. It's just the front line that needs to be the majority in the ruin.
Yeah.
So they can be a bit further forward. You
What
understand?
about
Is the majority of the front in the ruin?
that? For the Lemirs, yeah.
Yeah, then perfect. Yeah, play that.
I would probably place the imps on the right a bit more to the left, because now they are not threatening things like crossbows anyway on the first round. So maybe
They are not going to threaten the crossbows. They don't care about the crossbows. If the crossbows do nothing, then the imps are happy. So, if you look at the tower here,
Genovevo, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much for the subscription.
if you look at the power here, then you will see that these points are here, and these points will attack this point. if they can. And this means that this line will trail like this. And these units here are going to make the crescent difficult to shape. Do you understand what the crescent is?
Yes, you
That's-
explained the crescent to me.
The crescent is this, right?
Hmm.
It is an extension of the straight line by the factor of p. Okay? So this is much smaller than this. Right? It's not hard to see. Right?
Hmm.
It's hard to realize just by looking at it how much of a difference in power there is. But if at all possible, always cut the wings of your opponent's crescent. Do you understand what that means?
Hmm.
So what you're going to shape here is, have you read about the wars of the Second Punic War?
Very interesting
No,
questions.
I have
Stefan.
not.
Oh,
I'm
Very
not a
interesting
history major.
questions.
Sorry.
what kind of Padawan are you that don't read the classical battles?
Uh.
I'm going to
An average one,
return
I
you
would
to-
say.
I'm going
Do you
to
want me to read it? Do you want me
Yes, you should
to
read.
read The Art of War by Sun Tzu as well?
Yes.
No, it's not so good.
You didn't read it.
It's not so good. Okay.
It's because
Send me a link to it. I might be able to find it online.
I can read it loud for you right now. The good part,
sure.
one of the
Yeah.
better parts is, that he lists a long list of when one. Okay, he says this. There are 5 keys to victory. Knowing when to fight and when not to fight brings a victory. Knowing what to do when superior in numbers and when outnumbered brings a victory. Holding officers and men united in purpose brings victory. Careful preparation to catch the enemy unprepared brings victory. A skillful general given free rein by the ruler brings victory. He was almost executed for saying that. These 5 together are a true path of success. And if these conditions are not met, then you will not fight. Thus, we may say that if you know yourself and know your enemy, you will gain victory 100 times out of 100. If you know yourself, but you do not know your enemy, Benjamin, you will meet one defeat for every victory. And if you know neither yourself nor your enemy, you will never be victorious. So, you should read
That's
up
some straight
on
50-50 math.
It's, well, the rest
Makes
of Sun
sense.
Tzu is basically shit that you can make tattoos out of.
Yeah.
Most of the scribings probably mean noodle soup. I don't know.
War is deception. War is based on deception. All war is deception. Is the one thing I remember from Sun Tzu, and that's only a paradigm that I've taken from it because
Of course,
it sounded fun.
when you are in a strong position, you should fake that you are weak. When you are in a weak position, you should fake that you are strong.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
this is, for instance, exemplified in the game between Halvard
Thank you for the follow.
and Like. Yesterday, when Like
Thank you very
was
much.
posing very hardly with his blade dancers, and he was retreating with them. If he retreated first, then Halvard would play more aggressive, but he faked power. Where he had
Halvard was
no
basically a pussy
intention-
yesterday.
What is that?
Halvard was basically a pussy. If he pushed harder, he would have easily won that. But he was
Maybe.
like he was such a chicken. He was unnecessarily aggressive on the right side and unnecessarily passive on the left side. Exactly opposite of what he needed to do.
I said that too. Yes. What he needed to do was to move up and assault the center, hold the center, and then jump forward with everything at once.
Hmm.
But he did not. He did opposite. It's okay. I did mistakes today as well. I live with them. They made for a fun
Everyone
game.
has to live with their mistakes.
I'm gonna say right now, I'm more than likely gonna make mistakes myself, so it's gonna be a fun game. All right, I
Well,
do believe
here
that.
if you
here
do,
you
I
are
will
making-
correct them. That's the point of playing nice.
So if you see here, then you are playing the refused center.
Mhm.
But you are clearly forming up.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
dropped
so
him.
now I will let you take a guess. Okay, so are you happy with your deployment? That's my first question.
Fuck no. But that's okay. That is fine.
Yeah. Well, after you kind of gave away the go for first turn, you kind of have to rely on Hermie, but I'm not necessarily agreeing with his plans here. I think that you will have a very hard time maybe advancing on the left side. Like
yeah, I could definitely see it.
you have a lot of like where will my Rangers go? That's the first question. It's
My question.
that's my question. Where do you think my Rangers will go? No, it's pointless. What would they do there? They are pretty much definitely going here. They are definitely going here.
Both?
Yes.
Here and here?
Like probably more than 20 from your serpents, just to tease you to try for the 12th charge. I'm more than happy if you go for the 12th charge. You shouldn't, but if you go, then I'm super happy with that, I think. And then like cavalry will just stay here. I will pop the extra movement on the Imperial Guards. Imperial Guards will go here. The steam tank will block this flank. Probably around turn like 3, you can maybe do something with the fiends. But yeah, I think here you will have a hard time advancing, and what you will be able to do on the right side is probably the fiends could go over the impassable terrain, and that's what you probably can do about it. But the thing that like I don't know. I think you will. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think you will find it very hard advancing because my Inquisitor will definitely go here, the fighty one, and the Cav will stand like here on the hill, and maybe not here, maybe like here, so that there is. Well, I can do my first turn because I guess you have like I have someone.
Actually, I have one thing that I
Yeah.
might want to change.
Also, we can discuss your deployment a bit more. Maybe you want to change something. So.
I do want to change possibly one thing. The Harbinger in the right imps.
Harbinger in the right imps. This is the evocation guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure about this. This is also a general. So if I decide so
Why? Because we switched Whispers of the Veil for Hasten the Hour.
Yes. So in the right imps you will throw it at what? At steam tank?
At the steam tank.
And you will hope that 1 wound per turn for the next 6 turns will finally kill my steam tank.
Yeah. That and putting spectrals on veils on that side.
Yeah, but you will have no range to your spectrals then. On the left side. That's pointless. That's completely pointless. Like I mean, you will have very little magic support then on this side. And then what's worse is that if Steam Tank just decides to go 5d6, 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 on turn 3 he's in your general and you have very little to do against this. And I don't know what the plan is after this. Like, I'm not sure if those 3 units can take on the Steam Tank, honestly. With if you are divided like this. Probably the idea is that Steam Tank is too slow to deal with them.
My idea was to put the Harbinger on that side to put pressure on the Steam Tank. The thing that I'm looking at that left side is
he's
that
not
Hasten
adding.
the Hour will take out one wound if you let it through. The Spectral
Yeah.
Blades, if cast on any of the Veil Serpents, will be very useful against the Electoral Cav
Yes.
when I roll the 6s to wound.
Yes.
The Fiends, however, and the Blazing Glories are way more potential. 48 inches.
48 inches.
18.
The spectral blades
But
are like 18,
here's
right?
here's what I'm trying to say is, what benefit are the Spectral Blades going to be for the Blazing Glories and the Fiends that I want to put into the Cav, other than putting the Spectral Blades on the Veils?
But you have two units of Veil Serpents on the left. So like I don't necessarily follow your train of thought. Also bear in mind that if at any point I feel like you're threatening anything on this flank, my cav will just go back behind the hill and like, you will never catch it. So like, I understand that you're fast, but yeah, you will have those.
All right.
I think that placing the general on the right side is definitely a mistake. It's like 100% a mistake, because then my steam tank probably I just move like 5d6, 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 and then I get to you. And like you have 2 turns of magic to do like maybe 2 wounds to steam tank, maybe third wound from the terrain, and I have healing spell, and probably you would rather have me heal my steam tank than do 2d6 strength 4 to your units. Although like it just adds a pressure that you shouldn't want to allow me to add, right? Because magic already is like not very great for you, I think. Okay. Are you the one drawing, or is this Hermie?
That's Hermie.
So Hermie is talking to himself. Finally, we have some peace.
You can't hear him?
I cannot hear him. Can you?
Oh, I can hear him. Yeah, I can hear him. Herm, are you watching the stream again?
I'm not hearing him at all.
Oh, that's weird. That is. It's more than like.
Hear me now?
Yeah. Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
more
if
than
the
likely
steam-
Discord server connection.
So if the steam tank goes here, then it will do nothing else for the game.
Yes. And if he puts his general there, then I'm super happy about it.
Of course, but if either the steam tank has to do this, or the imps are in a position where they can flank into this, possibly shoot at them, cause a panic test, normal stuff.
Okay.
What is the discipline for this unit? What is the discipline for the halberdiers where they're
7.
standing?
They are very brave. They are human. Like what are you expecting?
Ah, 7, huh? And if he kills 5 of them, there's a panic test.
Yes. Obviously.
Yeah,
Doable.
that looks like, and now they are in range. Well, that looks perfect. Looks perfect.
Okay.
So either
let's
they
drop
get
it
to
like
do
this
work.
and go for scouts.
Yeah.
I know it's getting pretty late there for you, right, Conrad?
No, it's not late.
It's
not late.
It's a bit.
Do you work tomorrow?
Again? Yeah.
Do you work tomorrow?
I have exam supervision tomorrow actually, so.
Oh God! If you need to call it at any time, just let me know. We can just save.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I was already joking around that I just don't need to go to sleep before the exam supervision tomorrow. I'm fine, right? And just go there and like Putting them like 5 is a bit annoying. Probably it's the right call though. Like again, over 24, that's good. Over 24, that's good. 12. Over, I need to be over 21 from the serpents, and not because I'm afraid of the 12 in charge, it's because if you decide to move just totally forward, totally crazy, because for some reason you can pin my cav, and I want to not be forced to move before I shoot you. I probably need to put one of them in this kind of formation, because now I want to not have the panic checks, I guess. Maybe even both of them, honestly. Where would I need to put them? Like here. Okay, this is fine, and now I can move the tapes already. So that's like over 21. So that sounds okay. And then this one over 21 again. Like over 6. Yeah, so that sounds okay. Then some markers, blah blah blah. Okay, and the writers, I think they are like 100% not interested in dealing with the right flank. In my bet.
Perfect.
So they just need to go like here.
Perfect.
Right? Because can I go with them in front? That's the question. Like I would need to. I can probably. 21. I would need to position them like here. And then from those guys, I don't exactly want to. Yeah. That's too close. I don't need that. Yeah, I will just go. Okay, like. Here. I guess. And then, yeah, like here. And yeah. I'm in a good spot. Okay. So, my turn 1, I guess.
Yep.
Random moves. We'll go 4 like this. Or, yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, like basically like I am, just to miss the impossible, not to stop on the impossible terrain. It's 9 by my calculations.
2, 2, 2, and 3. 6 plus 3, 9. Yep.
Cool.
Okay. And oh, orders, obviously extra movement on this unit, I guess. Let me lock the axis, unless I have any good position here. Probably if I want to shoot at those, then not. Blazing Glories do not fly, right?
No.
They don't have fly.
I don't even know if he bought the cloven hooves. I think he didn't.
No,
he didn't.
I did not. It's
No.
just regular.
No. So my question is whether I can, whether I shouldn't put my Inquisitor like right here, and it's no cover from the side to the other serpents. You have charge. I think I could do that, but I just don't feel the need to risk it, I guess. That would be my point against it. If you charge me, then you kind of block yourself here. Well, not really.
Not really.
Not really. Just too much space. You will just. Mm,
Do the do the Inquisitor get the movement from the orders?
yes. He's a standard
Why?
model in the unit.
Isn't it only the
No.
parent unit that gets the order?
No. It's
That
the
sounds
whole
like
unit. Again?
that sounds like an error.
I don't think it is.
But it sounds like one.
Okay. So the guys obviously cannot charge him here. Even if they would see, they couldn't charge him, I guess. This is too far. If the Veil Serpents want to charge him, then I welcome them. Then I would ask them to come. I just don't care. Well, even if you can see me, then we definitely cannot close the door. So it's like those guys, like some kind of reform, go on the hill. A bit too much. Maybe I need actually first the infantry, because I want the infantry like here, I guess. Over 21. Because I don't like losing my mage on round 1 for some reason. And then the cavalry can
Why?
easily be like this. 12. Those guys. 15. I can be like this. And then let's try some stuff out. So like Veil Serpents. Let's see if they decide to charge. How far is it? It's 19 and it's 19, so...
Conrad, don't be a fool.
What do you mean?
There is no point for them to charge the cavalry in
Yeah,
that position.
obviously. But
I'm
I
charging.
have to like
Why?
if he charged him with no
I'm
counter
not-
charge, then he could...
Why are you measuring? Why are you measuring that?
Because I like to play it safe.
Benjamin, can you measure if his general can charge your lemures?
You know what I mean, Hermie.
No.
This guy. Okay, and then this guy. I probably need to
You know,
put him like
Conrad,
here.
you know 100% that the Veil Serpents have no business to
In
conduct
charging the
in
calf.
those nights.
Well, they could pin me in place, and that would be annoying. So I don't want to. I don't want to be annoyed.
They could they pin you in place? Could they really pin you in place? Do you think so?
Yeah, for 1 round, definitely.
No.
I don't like getting pinned for even 1 round. So that's why I don't allow it. I don't want to allow it.
No.
No counterplay.
It's
That's
not
the-
a pinning.
Yeah. And now here. Yeah, I don't want you to be able to exit the line of sight of this gentleman here. Still no charge.
Conrad.
Yeah.
That is not what a pinning move is.
We can argue about semantics later if you want, Harry.
No. If a unit to be pinned, it needs to be held in place until the next turn of the active player. It's not enough to have it in its own place unengaged in the active player's next turn. That's not a pinning move. Because they are not pinned, they can flee.
No, they cannot.
Of course they can.
The knights.
Knights cannot because they are fearless.
Yes.
But that is irrespective to the pinning move. You understand?
Yeah.
But I agree that with a fearless unit, you can get away with the pseudo pinning move. That is true.
You don't have to pronounce the P in pseudo. It's just pseudo.
Yeah.
Oh.
You learn something new every day.
I learn something new every day.
Yep.
Thank you, Benjamin.
No worries.
This one was on the house.
I wish to make it clear that just because I am opinionated, don't mean that I am infallible. Actually, I would dread the life that would be infallible. It would be so boring.
Those guys actually need to be a bit more to this side, obviously. And still countercharge to the flank, blah blah blah. And now the crossbows obviously have the
back
ready
rank
aim
is still
fire.
part of the unit.
Again?
Benjamin, I have a question for you. Benjamin, I have a question for you. Benjamin.
Yes.
Do you feel that this game is seeming easier for Conrad now than the deployment that you had for first turn? Or do you think that this is harder for him?
I will get some shots.
Or,
One cannot.
I feel like it's the same.
Equilibrium? It's the same?
Yeah.
6 cannot shoot. 6 in total cannot shoot. Yeah, this is it.
I feel that this is a very naively romantic assessment, Benjamin.
And the right is left.
In other words, I mean to say that it is wrong.
Let's say I want a new unit of writers. Oops. Maximum. This guy like 16. Probably be so here. And then this guy 16 from this guy. Like this.
That's it.
Be fine. This one. Am I happy? Here. Fine. Then here, those guys over here. This guy needs to make a better spot for himself.
Oh.
This guy.
So I don't know, Benjamin, how well versed you are with the moves of Conrad, but typically his writers and his Inquisitor will make hellish trouble in the first turn. They do.
Okay.
I have seen.
I know how raiders are. They're nasty on the first turn if you don't counter them.
Writers? I don't have the repeater guns or whatever. No, that's too expensive. Also, I think
that is not my point, Conrad, and you know it.
What?
I have seen Conrad decimate flanks alone with writers and with the two Inquisitors.
Yeah, okay. The Inquisitors are doing the job, not the writers.
Oh, Conrad, are the writers doing nothing? Are you sure?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, but yeah.
Then why do you include the writers in your rooster? Huh? Is it for no reason?
Oh, you know.
Is it?
No, it's just chaff. I need some chaff.
Oh, it's
I'm
just
not.
for
I'm
the
not
chaff,
as skilled as the sage himself. You know?
Are you sure it's not because you are a hopeless romantic?
Do I want this guy for the order or this guy? I think I kind of want this guy for the order. Okay. So I guess I need magic. 6. That's 6/5. I will leave 3 tokens, and that will be 7. No, I have actually 3 tokens from you, right?
2.
2.
2, so 3 with one of mine. That's what I meant.
Okay.
So I will just leave 2, and that will be 8-6.
So what's important to stop here, Benjamin? And what's unimportant?
Tank's not too important right now.
In magic phase.
Magic phase.
Oh, in the magic phase. Where's the mage?
He has range to basically Veil Serpents, and that's it.
Yes.
Ice and Fire and Fireball are very important right now. Both strength 4.
The number 3 from Cosmology is probably more important though.
Yeah, it does more damage, and you can choose to do Divine, pretty much.
Yes.
Yes.
So I
The
would-
second one.
Second one probably
Probably
Fireball.
number. What's the range on number 6? 24?
24. Yeah, so
Yeah.
only Veil Serpents in range.
Yeah, meh.
So this means that you will let him have the fireball, and then you will stop his ice and fire.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I will go for Fireball here. It's in on a 4.
What's the die split?
8-6.
8-6.
I think I should roll it.
I think you should maybe, because since Conrad rolled so low, you rolled 5 total.
4.
4.
4 total,
Yes.
and you have 6 dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is at least worth 1 dice.
Yes.
It is possibly worth 2 dice just to stop it. I think it's at least worth 1 die.
I would say 1 dice.
I am going to roll 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Now you are forcing him to use at least 3 dice, maybe 4 dice on his 2d6 missile. He's going to use 2 dice, 3 dice anyway, but you're maybe forcing him to use 4.
So Truth of Time on my Inquisitor.
Hold on. Okay, you got the number 6 and number 2 spell descriptions backwards. That's what I was like.
Yeah,
what?
it's possible.
You're hitting your own guy? Okay, so that's +1 die for charge range, flee, and overrun.
That's 2 dice for charge range, actually. Maximize.
It makes him charge really fucking far, but it's only important if he has something good to charge. If he doesn't have something good to charge, then it's unimportant. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Yeah, you can have that one.
Okay, and then
Nice roll.
yeah,
Yep,
it's in.
it's in.
That's why I would throw only 1 dice on the Fireball, because 4 versus 5 is a good bet, but 4 versus 4.
Yeah, could have probably stopped it, but 30-30. Sorry,
Reroll,
50-50.
reroll obviously the ward saves, since I was throwing 4 dice at it anyway, so I didn't need that. Yeah, they didn't matter.
Dice.
Okay, shooting. Crossbows at the serpents on the left. That's -6, so that's 12 because the champion has the other gun. 6s, nothing. The
I'll take it.
steam tank will shoot at the serpents. It's wounds the first guy. The
Save
second
What are
one,
you shooting?
no.
and nothing. Okay.
The cannon.
That's what he was shooting there.
Yes, because it was short range.
Okay.
The cannon will shoot at the serpents in ruins. No. And both of the rangers, the right rangers first, will shoot at the 6 guys.
Okay.
5 ups. 5 ups. The other guys, 5 ups. 5 ups. 2.
A wound.
Okay. Your turn 1. I will move my markers.
Oof. Okay.
So as you can see here, Benjamin, he has
Mhm.
shaped a small crescent.
Yep.
And here he has a mobile support of the crescent that can go back here. Do you see this?
Yeah. So he's currently the wing of the crescent.
Yes. But it's not really, because he's not a firm point.
Yep.
So his actual crescent goes here. Right? So when
This
you are
is
looking,
sort of like the wing.
this is the wing of the crescent, yes. So he's playing now he's playing a staggered line that goes like this, and he's playing a libero here, and he's playing a libero from there that didn't do anything. I have not seen his Inquisitor do so little in I can't remember how long. And then he's trying to anchor it with a tank.
Yep.
Right? So, what countermeasures do you have for this? Do you have a lot of good ideas?
Mm-hmm. Looking over all of this. Nine on the tank. That is a flank. 8.
What are your thoughts?
So right now I'm looking at the charge.
You will
I'm
not
feeling
charge
really
anything?
naked. Oh, I know.
You will
I'm
not-
just looking at the ranges.
You have no charges to declare, even if the ranges seem okay.
Of course, you will not charge anything. That is very stupid of you to charge anything. Conrad will not give away good charges in turn 1 like this. It's all the charges that you have are bad, so take none of them.
I will
And
sometimes
how
give
do you know
charges
it?
on round 1, but
How do
definitely
you
not.
know? How do you know this? How do you know that he has? How do you know that you have no good charges?
Because everything else is defended.
No.
Long ranges.
How can you tell that you have no good charges against
I don't
a
know,
qualified player? Okay, I will tell you. You will have to look at who created the entanglement of the situation. He approached you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the qualified player will not approach another player by creating conditions that are unfavorable to himself. So even the positions that seem like maybe he made a mistake, if he is a player that plays with verifying of risk, then you must assess that actually not even, but the more it looks like he made a mistake, the more your spider sense need to tingle. What is my opponent trying to get from this? Right?
Hmm.
You have some charges that you could make. Some places you could
But-
reach. But they are very
I
bad.
don't want to take.
You will lose there.
That's one of those things that playing against Len taught me. I gotta pick my battles.
Matthias, what is happening now? Yeah, we are discussing turn 1 for the demons.
Yes.
Yeah, so
We are discussing the condition of charges.
yes.
I think we should discuss the situation in the east flank first.
Hmm.
What are your options in the eastern flank?
Well, if the imps don't move right now, they got really good shots at this unit right here.
Yes.
On 5s and then on 2s, they can probably do a few wounds.
Yes.
Yes.
And by few you have like
Tank,
4, 3.
yeah, 2 or 3 wounds
Yes.
average, I think.
Yes.
You could also walk into the wood with the front line so that you will get -1 on all of them, but you have -1 on 6 of them already.
Yeah.
And if you move the 4 inches forward now, then you will not have to move the 4 inches forward later.
Mhm.
This could mean that Conrad could maybe try for a long charge with the steam tank, but that is okay because he cannot blow through the imps in one turn. Not like that.
No, it's too far.
You want to
Yeah.
stay outside 11 inch of the steam tank.
Give me vision. Yes. Yes.
Now we are outside 13. That's even better.
But put everyone in the forest. That would be my guess.
But everyone is in the forest now.
Okay, the leftmost guy maybe isn't, but yeah, whatever.
Just has to
Maybe
be more than half of them, and he's definitely more than half of them in.
of this leftmost model,
The leftmost bottom guy.
he needs to have his eye peeking into the forest. Yeah. Just touching in the wood.
Does
Okay.
he have to in the second rank?
Yes.
I think so, yes.
Yes. I think both ranks.
Okay,
needs
that's
to
still a
touch.
13.
Yeah.
That's still a
fine.
13 right there. That's fine.
Actually, when positioning against Steam Tank, many people make the mistake of positioning over 15 because max is 15 now. Like 13 is already like 10% or less, so just yeah. 13 is definitely enough. And if you see someone who is placing over 15 or over 16 from the Steam Tank, because there is also the magical wheel that you can make, the magical pivot that you can make, then yeah, that's pointless.
No, they're not going there. They're not going there.
I think it would be too slow if they decided to go there.
Mhm.
Yes. Where will they go? Almost?
Yeah.
No, almost.
More like down here.
No.
More aggressive.
You will play aggressive.
More aggressive. Like, what's the point of them hiding so far in the corner? There is none.
That's the same as more.
Yes.
Yes,
That's okay.
that is okay. Much better.
Yes.
Are they also outside max of the steam tank? Yes. So perfect.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
they are perfect.
I just told you about this, Hermi. Looking at max of Steam Tank is stupid. It's ridiculous.
No, it's not. If you have an option for a clipping charge, it's not stupid. It's a risk that it's a very small risk, but if you don't need to take it, don't take it. If you think that you're not going to reach the imps, you might as well. What are you doing?
What are we doing? What are
You're
those?
not allowed to do that.
Yeah. Those Clothins just, in my opinion, go just full forward and try to avoid the Steam Tank and the Impossible.
No, not like that.
That's
Not like that.
that's still
Not like that.
15 within.
Yeah.
You're going to look so that you could go either past the rock on the outside or the inside.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
agree.
I'm thinking
You're going to.
maybe here, and then
That's 9, and then you wheel. Oh, not like that.
And
Now
that's-
it's impossible.
Yeah,
Now it's
that's
impossible for you to go here.
yeah, that's too much. You need
Why is-
them angled like 45 degrees or something.
You want to have the
why
choice
is it impossible for him?
because now you can only go 9 inches. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You don't need to angle this much. It's
Wrong way.
you're giving away free distance. This is 9. Now you're outside 15. I agree. You don't need to be outside. You could be outside 30. And you want to face towards the steam tank. Yes.
Yeah.
Like so. Yes.
Maybe even like that.
You just need to be outside 13. A little further. Now you're outside 15. Well, fine. Outside 14 then. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine. So you want it there?
Fine. No,
Or
no,
hold
that's
on,
fine. That's
hold
fine.
on, hold
Yeah,
on.
that's fine. That's fine.
I don't think. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, maybe a bit. 1 more inch.
Yeah, sure.
Probably be even better.
That's much better. You know why? If you look at how far can the steam tank go now? Even if it contacts the imps, you can see the steam tank, or you can just run forward full tilt, right?
Right into his
So-
flanks.
Or now you have options, right? Now you have created options for yourself. The steam tank is now in a worse position than it was. Your serpents are free to go in here, unless the steam tank goes in here. If the steam tank goes there, then you can squeeze here, and you can still squeeze with these. You are good. Okay?
I think that keeps me 1 inch.
Yes.
So I can squeeze
here-
by there if I want to rush it.
Yes.
It's a little bit. Right there. Okay.
Yeah. Fine. Fine. Okay? And where is it dangerous if he goes?
I don't have a champion in my Lemirs.
That is
He
true.
could probably fuck up. Does he have divine attacks with Blessed Steel or
No,
something? Or
no.
Hammer of the Witches?
No, but he will still fuck you up. He has 5 strength 5 attacks
Yes.
and 1+ rerollable save.
Yes.
He will still fuck you up.
Yes.
Yeah. And what's more dangerous than his damage is that he will pin you in place. I told you this once before.
Mhm.
He would use the single models to establish the situation, and then he will create a clipping situation where they grind but they don't do a lot of damage, and then he will apply pressure with his slower elements of higher static force. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So this is the guy that you don't want to give favorable positions to. And how are you going to stop him from creating favorable positions for himself? Are you going to take a dangerous terrain test? Are you fucking
I'm
mad?
checking. Chillax.
You're not allowed to take dangerous terrain tests. And
Pardon me, what?
now you have also made it illegal to move the imps. I want to know what situation you are attempting to establish.
Yeah. What is the
What-
plan for this left flank? Because right flank
What
we are
are
kind
you-
of okay with, and now left flank.
Yes, what do you want to do with the left flank? What's happening here?
I want to delete it and move it to the right flank.
You want to abandon this position and move all of it over here?
Yes. No, that was just a joke. I want to delete the whole left flank and move it magically teleported to the right. But looking at that right now, I want
are you
to
being-
open up.
Are you being a nosy Padawan?
I don't know what
I
that
think
means.
he's just a bit annoyed.
I'm not. I'm not annoyed. I am amused that Benjamin thinks that he is in a position to make that joke. Okay, I want to know what you think that when you look at this position here.
Mhm.
What are the threats for the next round?
Solo charge to pin. Solo charge to pin.
If your general dies, that's a big fucking problem.
Hmm.
And this Inquisitor will charge a long distance. So you need to make sure that if the Inquisitor charge you, he will only be able to charge something that you are okay with him charging.
Do
Okay?
flyers take dangerous terrain moving out of what's it called? Ruins?
If you don't march, then
Everybody takes dangerous terrain if they run, but you don't need to run with the flyers. You don't only need to walk with them. No. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that.
What would you suggest I would do?
I would suggest you start by measuring how far can the Inquisitor charge. What is his max
Maximum
charge?
would be 20.
19. He's only movement 7. He's
Ni-
8 in the
19.
cav.
Oh, it's movement 7? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Imperial
how can you-
characters are retards,
So
unfortunately.
how can you alleviate? How can you alleviate? You don't understand what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. I'm trying. 1 second.
Uh-huh. No, you will not do that. That is wrong.
I think he kills them pretty quickly. That would be my bet. Might be wrong.
Benjamin, you're not allowed to do that move.
Yes.
So
if he wants to charge,
wait with this, and see what do you want to do here. What do you want to do in your far west? What do you want to do in your far west? Almost.
1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, yes. You don't need to do that.
Also, cavalry is on the hill, just if it wasn't clear. So I want to have a reroll, so
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like 9
Yeah.
reroll at max, because I can give myself an order. So bear that in
You're
mind.
You're not going to listen to him trying to bullshit you. If he wants to fight there, you will fuck him up. You understand?
Mhm.
Yeah. So, but I don't like the way you're conducting your moves. Have you marked your unit properly?
Yep.
You have.
Yeah,
It's
Good.
yeah,
the-
it
the
is.
marker
It is
down
marked,
So
yes.
the first thing you want to do is you want to check. Can you move it back, please?
Which one? The big unit?
The starting unit, yeah, where it's supposed to be. Yeah, like that. First thing you want to measure is how far is 12 inches for this unit here to move. How far is 12 inches? Not like that. The diagonal. Do you see I draw the diagonal?
You want you to measure how far maximum this guy can move.
How far can this model move? 12 inches.
Here.
Measure
Somewhere.
12 inches towards the board edge.
Somewhere here. That would be my bet.
That's 12 inches, yes.
Oh, you want this?
So you can move them there. And if you move them there, what will you see from there?
You mean like this?
More or less.
I think
Yes.
that's a bit like this guy here moved like
Yeah, that's a little
17.
far. Yeah,
So,
yeah. That's probably the best I could do.
yeah, that looks.
It looks like 12. Yes. Now you need to measure the cavalry.
They are currently
17.
17 away.
Yeah, so that's 9 reroll without order. So with order, it's 8 reroll.
17 is. Do you have speed on them?
Yes, I have banner of speed on them.
8.
Is 9 is a 9 rerollable? That's the 1 in 4 you get.
8 rerollable with order.
Yeah, 8 rerollable with the order.
Yeah, that means it is an auto charge.
Yeah.
This means that you might as well see more rangers. It means you can tilt them. What are you doing? Okay. No, not that much. Maybe you should just make them. Maybe you should just make them into the.
The 6x2.
Yeah.
Maybe you should, yeah, maybe.
That would
You're not, or
be-
maybe 4. Maybe 4 and 2 training. You're not gaining a lot by. Yes.
Oh shit! No, I can't see him.
Good.
Terrible. That's an 18 on the Cav.
Yes.
16 on the Rangers.
Good. So
I'd say better than it was.
yes. So this means that there are a few reasons why Conrad is not going to dare to take this charge. The first reason is that the main weapon of this unit is this unit. So if he wants to move into an assault position, then he will move this unit and support with this unit, and the mage will just jump ship into this unit. Do you understand?
Hmm. Now, if the mage moves out of that halberd unit, the halberds, can they still march?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Cool.
So that is the first reason.
12 inches.
The second reason is that this unit is worth a fuckload more than this unit.
And with the glories there and the clawed fiends right behind them, that is not a charge
You
that he
will
wants to trade for.
fuck him. You will fuck him up no end. Even if he kills all of them and pops you and runs off the board,
I
where
just
will
sit
he?
there and wait for him to come back.
Where will he return?
Right back at the same spot.
Yeah, and what units will save him there? The Inquisitor alone? No, that is not possible. You'll just charge. You'll just chaff the Inquisitor with something. Okay.
Yep.
So this means that you can be even a little bit more aggressive with the angle of the Veil Serpents. Yes, like so. You need to move them a little forward. Okay? You don't need to be that aggressive.
That's a little too far even for what I wanted to see.
Yeah,
That sees everything.
that
Yeah.
is
You
plenty.
have to just be
It doesn't
careful
have-
that the rangers don't go out of your line of sight near the board edge. Now I think
Yeah.
maybe if they
But
conga
I
line,
don't
they
think
can.
there is no space for them to do that.
If they conga line, I'm totally fine with them conga line.
I don't think that you like. The rangers
I
can
don't
still
think
all
that
shoot
they
when
want-
conga lined, so don't underestimate them conga lining. Because
If there is, yeah,
Skirmish shoots from
there should
all
not.
ranks.
I agree. There should not be space for them to conga land, so you need to block that.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Conrad speaks the truth. It's not bullshitting for once.
That's too far. I think that's.
Are you covering the board edge now? Now you are not.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
If he conga lines in there, I can still see him.
Yeah, that's all. That's all good. That's all good.
I could see the back end of that unit if he conga line there.
Yeah.
That is true.
Okay. Second
So
thing.
now the question is, how do you wish to position your Blazing Glories and your Fiends in case he does not manage to kill your entire unit? Do you understand? What if he charges and kills half?
Okay, so I need to be careful. This guy's 19.
Yes, you need to be careful of that.
And I honestly, I don't even know if I have to care about this guy, but he could probably. No, that guy's the shot guy, right? He doesn't
Yes.
have anything good for combat, right? Block of Suna. What does it do?
It's irrelevant for you unless you are in the challenge.
When fighting a duel.
Yeah.
Well,
So it doesn't matter for you. For you, it's irrelevant against.
it would be
Chaos
relevant
Lords.
if he charged it out at the glory and challenged it out.
You don't have to accept
because-
you're a champion, right?
You're a champion. Yeah.
I'm a
yes, you don't-
character.
No, you're a champion.
Blazing Glory. They changed it recently.
Oh, so he is a character. Okay.
The model counts as a character for the purpose of issuing,
Yeah.
accepting, and refusing duels.
That's
So he can challenge me
yeah.
out and fuck me up.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
What's the range on him? If he takes, he's a banner of speed, right?
Yeah, that's
So 8,
Yeah.
9,
Tw-
so 21. Jesus.
yes.
So that guy's a little bit more aggressive.
I need to tell Caps that they need to fix this for the patch because clearly the characters in the parent unit are not parent unit.
Yeah,
should not be given-
so you mean if I have a character in the unit, then the unit cannot move faster at all, right? That's what you mean.
Oh, it's a neat line. That's a neat loophole. Yes, that's what I mean.
Do I even care to move the fiends?
So
Maybe
so
just
so
out.
now if you have a parent unit and you have a lot of characters in it, well, then you don't get to march as fast. Sucks to be you, eh? What you need to make sure of, Benjamin, is that enough units will see the flank of the knights. That's what matters. If you can get 3 units in there, that's perfect. Now we have 1 Blazing Glory to the front. That's beautiful. You also want 1 Blazing Glory to the flank and at least 1 unit of fiends to the flank.
Bless you, Herminard.
Thank you.
This Blazing Glory on the left is not countering at all because it's from the front, and if it's from the front,
Yeah,
then you
it's
cannot.
from the front, but at least that one would still
Now
be.
both of them are from the front, so I think with this position, I can actually charge you, and you will not be able to countercharge me if I don't kill you.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So this is very bad because
so
you don't have
this-
countercharge and he will pop you in your turn and you will be fucked.
Yeah, that's what I will do. I promise you that.
Okay, let's see.
If you allow me, obviously. That's why you
Take
have
some
to
charging.
prepare a bit better to be able to take this charge.
Honestly, I don't think I should fear too many dangerous terrains from this for the time being.
Are you going to move him into the ruin to possibly charge on purpose? You're not allowed to do that, Benjamin.
Why? Are you that afraid
Why?
of dangerous terrain checks? Come on, Hermi. Just ignore
he's
the
not allowed
dangerous
to do
terrain checks. I usually don't care
not-
about them. So
At least one of them's in the flank now.
yes, but the other one is doing nothing. Can
You
you find
need
a
to have
position
at
where it
least-
does something? That's not easy, I guess.
No.
So, okay, now we have done a few things here. Now you need to make some more space for yourself. How will you do that? Firstly, this unit here needs to be outside 19, so you need to swift and move backwards a little bit.
He's already out of 19.
Yeah, it's already out of 19. It's easy. This guy cannot push as far forward.
Then you can move a little further back, even still. But it doesn't matter so much then. Then fine. Then you want to move these Veil Serpents. You have options for them, but maybe this field here looks good. You need to be outside 19, but it looks okay.
What?
Well, they are now well within 19, the Veil Serpents in the ruins, so...
Yes, this is why you need to move them outside 19.
That's gonna be tough.
You would have to go back with the
19.
imps. No, here. I
The
think
only
you will
issue that
have-
I'm having is if I move 9,
Okay.
this is. Oh, sorry, one second.
Okay, I will
This
take
is the
just,
furthest I can go.
if you move 12, then I don't know. I think still you like. Let's see. Let's take a look. This is 6 by
It's-
4. Like the best that you can do is possibly like this. Not even not. And this is 18 or something, or even 17 maybe.
17 is not acceptable because he will.
Is 18 acceptable?
No.
I don't think 18 is also unacceptable. So
Because with 5d6, it's
yes,
17s and 18 happen all the time.
18 definitely. 18 definitely. Like 19, not so much, but 18, yeah.
Yes. So then maybe you need. Maybe actually you need to take some ranger shots on the cheek with the Veil Serpents and angle them more. You need to create more space here.
So that you can fit both with
I
the Veil
can do
Serpents
that.
units there.
Or I can do that.
It's okay if you take one round of short range fire from the Rangers on the Veil Serpent.
You
So
want to
we'll
move
move
them
them.
further up?
Yes, and just give the flank to one of the Rangers because you cannot stop it anyway. That's 12, and you just turn them.
He wants you to have them facing right, I think. Not
Oh, you
facing
want
up.
right.
You can also just give the flank to the Knights. That's also very good actually. Yeah, just turn them 90 degrees and give the flank to the Knights. That's also good. Good. And now you need
I
to
could also
place
just do that and not give them.
But if you
that could
don't give them
overrun
flank, then I park in
glory.
your front and then you cannot countercharge me, so I'm not so sold on that.
It's better to give them flank.
Yeah.
Okay, and move them all to the borders, yes.
There.
And what do you
Oh, that's too
now
far.
what do you see here? Here you see okay,
60.
but not great. So now he needs to move his Rangers, both of them. So that's fine.
Rangers have quick to fire, right?
No.
No.
Why would
Oh, they don't.
Yeah. So it's going to be long range and move, so they're going to do not so much fire. That is fine. Now you need to place the Fiends and the Blazing Glories so that you can countercharge the flank.
Where did I put those guys? There they are.
Just move the Blazing Glories into the ruins, you have to. Like so. Yes, that will do. We have to angle it a little bit. You will not place it inside 18 of the
Yeah,
Inquisitor.
I'm 21 here.
No. This one is too close.
Was it 19? 19.
Outside 19, yes. So moving back.
I think you should. You shouldn't care about this Inquisitor in the terms of Blazing Glory. Like, charging the Inquisitor with one uprollable into AP5 Blazing Glory is not the smartest thing to do, I think. I can count on multiple wounds, but I think it's still stupid. So, I would just not.
I don't think that he needs to do it. I think that he has better positions.
Yeah.
So you can fit both Blazing Glories into the ruin. Okay. Have you done it?
Both of them
Outside
going?
lane.
And you want him outside of his 19, sorry.
Yes, and you need to be a little closer to the imps. So the cavalry has a maximum charge of
21.
21.
21, so it's an 11 charge there.
Right now. Yeah.
It doesn't lose anything by doing it, so you will have to go outside of his 20. What are you doing?
I'm just replacing that Blazing Glory there.
You need to put it further away. He cannot stand there. He'll have to go. He'll have to go a little further. You cannot place both Blazing Glories in the ruin.
No.
What are you doing? You have not finished. What are you doing? You have not finished placing the Blazing Glory in the ruin.
Oh, oops, guys. Anyway.
No, the
Want it
other
to
blaze.
go
The
right
other. No, move that Blazing Glory back. The Blazing Glory that you have in the ruin is inside 20 inches.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
It's
it
at
would.
20
It would. Yeah.
not acceptable.
Just move it like 0.1 inch, whatever.
Yeah, it's 90 inch is a game of binaries. It may not look like a lot of distance, but you are either in or out, right?
Yeah.
And now
You
you are
want it
out.
like that.
Now he has 2
12.
attempts of 1 in 36.
No, it's not 1 in 36 because I'm Swift Stride.
Your fifth stride. So it's 1 in. So he has 2 attempts of
It's
1 in
like
12.
It's like 1 in 5, I think. A bit less.
No, it's not, because 1 in 12 halved is 1 in 6.
Let me actually. I could count this, but I'm too lazy.
Yeah,
I will actually check this because in the rulebook they have this kind of calculations already, so I don't have to. Okay, charge, Swift Stride. Okay, yeah, 11 was yeah, so that's like 7%. So reroll is 14%. Really?
Yeah, that's almost as good as 1 in 6.
Yeah, it's like 1 in 6. Yeah.
It's
Yes.
a little bit less than 1 in 6.
Yes.
Yes, but I like to make them into mental dice rolls. Like if I take the 9 charge, it's like a 9 Swift Stride. It's like almost a 4+. It's a bad 4+. Okay. An 8 Swift Stride is a good. You can take more space than that because you can put him to the front. You can place him here, or even closer to them. You understand? You want to take all the space you can because you are the aggressor on this flank.
Mm-hmm.
So why have you not taken all the space that you can? You want to turn him more. You want to align him 90 degrees to the Veil Serpents.
Like that?
Like that, and closer to the Veil Serpents. Like that. Now you want to move.
That's 20.
No, that's a 20.
It needs to be outside of the 20.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do, but giving myself a little bit more room for vision.
Good. And then you want to place 1 fiend like closer to here. And just you have to wheel them a little bit before. Yeah, and move them up and make sure that you're outside 21 with them. Yeah, perfect. So this fiend unit is doing a couple of things. One of the things that it's doing is making sure that there are no good angles for his other Inquisitor to land and shoot. Okay. Now you want to move the other fiend unit just up close here. Oh, sorry.
Close as I can.
Something like that, and angle them. And you want to measure so that you are sure that his move 21 Inquisitor cannot land anywhere without one of the fiend units seeing him. That will not do.
Well, I can
No.
surely land in front of the Veil Serpents. Right?
In front of the Veil Serpents, there you can.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So your
But the
statement
Veil
was
Ser-
totally incorrect. 'Cause he
No,
cannot
the
make
Veil
her-
Serpents. The Veil Serpents can fly, and if there's a target in front of them, then you can still see past them, and you can still see the.
You
Yeah.
actually cannot
But-
like they are large, so they will block the line of sight for the fiends. But I think
Yeah,
you shouldn't care about this. This is nonsensical to think about this.
It's not nonsensical to think about you shooting with your Inquisitor.
Yeah, but
Your
me
Inquisitor
placing
shooting
my
is,
Inquisitor in front of the Veil Serpents is not the brightest thing that I've ever done.
Yes, but you have to cover this angle.
I did.
Yes.
But not with the Blazing Glory.
Yeah,
The Blazing Glory cannot fight him.
The Blazing Glory. The point is that the Blazing Glory, since it's a character, as you already pointed out, it cannot charge the shooting Inquisitor. I think.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So you have to turn the Blazing Glory back to the way it was. Yes. And now you need to move the fiends up more and angle outwards here.
Okay.
Actually, you need to do something else. This unit will cover this angle. And this unit
Yeah.
will cover this angle. You get?
Yeah.
So you need to angle this. You need to angle this unit so it can see this field from 21 from here.
Hold on. Just
Not
gonna-
21,
And-
20 March. March
Then
20.
measure it. What are you doing, Ben? Yeah, no problem.
Just gonna make sure
He's
I'm getting everything
trying.
angled.
Let me. Let me actually help here. This is 20. This is 20.
Move them a little down again. So
Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna have to hold on. I can't
Just
see
make-
for that guy.
just make 1 inch. And
Okay.
You can also
They're
click on the
gonna
unit.
be-
It's much easier to measure stuff by clicking
Yeah.
on the unit.
yeah. Definitely don't use the measure tapes. Use the unit.
Yeah. Measure tapes only for the case like this. Like you have to check where the guy can move. So
Yes.
if you don't
Yes,
want
yes,
to
yes.
check where the guy can move, you can just click on the unit, and it's just so much easier, so much faster, and that's why UB2 is actually nice compared to UB1.
And one more thing, you have made one more mistake. Can you see it? The charge path of these fins here will hit the Blazing Glory. So they will need to wheel. And you can use
okay.
that
Yeah,
as a
yeah,
charge.
I see it. I see
You
it.
can use that as a charge shadow. So you need to move the Blazing Glory backward a little bit. Or some other way to fix it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's definitely fine.
Like that?
The thing-
Yes. Now you can move your imps backwards. Maybe 2 inches.
Okay, but the problem here is that
Do I
you have
to?
to move the Veil Serpents kind of first, because you want to place the Blazing Glory where the Serpents
That's
were.
fair.
So you have to place the right Serpents in the correct spot first, right? Because you need to place Blazing Glory there. And the question is where this
The
correct
right
spot
serpents
is.
are going where the right serpents are. Oh, he keeps coming in and out.
The right Serpents. What are the right Serpents doing?
The right serpents are
Yeah, that's the problem.
having fun.
Are they really backing into the corner? That doesn't sound like fun, you know.
Oh, I did move them, didn't I? Here, 1 second. Let me move these guys.
They are the
I'm just like, hold on a minute.
The
I
pin
see
is
what
here,
you're talking about. now.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so those guys would have to move before the Blazing Glories. That is
Yes.
very true. In all honesty,
So this is kind of what happens often when you have those very cramped positions where the order of units matters. So you have to pay attention to that. Also when your opponent does it. Because sometimes your opponent will do it and he will just teleport his units around and he will, they move kind of simultaneously. But the problem is that they cannot move simultaneously. And we've already checked that if you want to move the Veil Serpents down there, then this is like a 17 charge from the from the Inquisitor that has the Truth of Time on him, which is not great. And you cannot really move them up because then you will block your all mystery or your all plans there with the Blazing Glories and such. So yeah.
I can't. We
Yes,
just
you can.
discussed.
You
We
can.
just no, Herm. We
I
literally
told you
just
that you
discussed
can.
this.
I told you that the
How?
Veil Serpents can stay there.
Like that?
Move them back. No, move the Veil Serpents back. Move them
Like
back.
that word?
No, move the Veil Serpents back to their original position.
Oh.
The position where they started the
Yep.
turn.
Yes. So the problem here is not the Veil Serpents. The problem here is the Blazing Glory and the Fiends. And the Fiends can cover the position that they need to cover from where my red dot is.
From here.
They can actually even swift and move over here. They just need to see past here in a clear line. So you will swift them, yes, and you will move them sideways. You have to make sure that you do it correctly.
Yep.
Like so.
Make sure
That
that you
path,
that you can go past the
Make
other
sure that-
things, which is like
make
Yep,
sure that the
that's
path is
what I'm
clear.
looking at.
yeah.
Are you touching the red line or not?
I am past the red line.
Yeah, he
Guys,
can get past.
I see you are touching the red line.
Touching. That's the hand.
I see you are touching the red line.
Right here.
Yes.
I see the red
Okay.
line going past the base, but touching the arm.
Don't worry
But-
about him. Just it's
There you
okay. It's okay. Just we don't need to be super precise. Come on. Just
I think. Huh?
There. That better?
That is fine. And also, the next thing is that your northernmost Fiends need to angle a little bit more to the north so that they are certain that they can see the flank. You don't need to move forward, you just need to angle them.
I did.
Perfect. Yeah, oh, do it again.
Shit.
Not so much.
I like that.
That looks brilliant. And now measure again that you have a clear path. You don't, so you have to fix it. But you have several positions. Yeah. Like so, yeah.
Placing them back.
And turn them.
And then
More, yeah, more. Perfect. And you can wheel them more. Yeah, perfect. Good. And now you see you have plenty of space for the Blazing Glory. You can even place it here. Like, you can even place it here. You see? Right?
one second.
Agree?
1 second.
Yes.
Okay,
Make
now
sure
the
that
fuse can get through. Yep. Yeah, I had to angle the blazing just a tiny bit, just to get the fiends
Perfect.
past there.
Now you are making me a happy sage.
I'm also learning a little bit.
Good. Omar, insists that you have a severe learning disability, but I think it's just the mental block. I think
Yeah.
that you are.
Honestly, I think it's more of a mental block based on the top-down view rather than learning the actual gameplay. I think I would learn a lot better and easier if I were playing on an actual table with actual models.
Yeah, I think UB is kind of
Maybe.
also I
It would-
think I think Hermi, what you're trying to do here is you're trying to shoehorn Ben into your own mind, and I think Ben is totally uncomfortable with how this game is going, in the sense that I don't think he would have made any of those calls. And honestly, let's look at this table.
Yes.
The progress, like after
now you're derailing.
again. What I'm
Mhm.
saying
Yes,
is,
carry on.
after round 2, like, I will make some small readjustments. I will probably send my Horse Inquisitor to the other side of the board to cover for the Veil Serpents going forward. I will move the tank forward near the forest, near the imps, hopefully getting within 8 of the fiends to block their march. And then you cannot really pin me down with the imps in the forest because you are not steadfast. I will probably not kill much because, well, like the next turn we are basically in the same position, kind of. You improved
No.
very slightly, but I will also improve with positioning of my Riders so that my Cav maybe, for example, can try to charge something next turn because I will have Riders as a support. Or yeah, my Imperial Guard will come closer. Will come, like, this is a very slow positional game that, well, might end.
We will see.
Might end in many different ways. But
we will.
I think if you want Ben to learn like this,
yes,
I don't think he will learn much out of this. That would be my opinion.
I disagree.
Okay, like, you are showing him that this is a viable method of playing and so on, right, Ben? Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
But
So
do you understand
I
the
like
whole concept?
what we've done with the Claude Fiends and the Blazing Glories. That opened up, but again, placing them so close together like that, cramping them. Personally, I would not have been able to get to this point where the Blazing Glories are both open and the Fiends have moved to a better position. That's something that my mind could not get around in getting them into these positions.
Exactly.
So and the second part.
Yes, go on.
And the second part is that Inquisitor with the Blessed Steel. There are so many different ways that I want to get him into combat and just kill him. And you don't want that to happen. You don't want him anywhere near combats.
Yes.
No. That is true.
And the one thing that I would have probably done to make it really freaking heckin' fun would be, say, do that.
And prepare some counter charges.
Okay, so
and
if you want to do something fun, then you can take a fistful of ecstasy. That is fun.
This is true.
If you want to do something clever, then you will do what everybody, and Sun Tzu says this too. You will do what all apt generals do. You will steal the tricks of your opponents. You don't need to invent the tricks. You even don't need to understand the tricks. You just need to copy them.
I think I would have probably never played this game like this from the demon perspective, unless I was kind of giving up, and I would say that I'm
not taking any points.
Yeah, I'm not taking any points from you, but you're not taking any points from me, and I'm losing this like 13 or 14.
I don't know yet.
Maybe
Let
15.
Wait. Time will tell. Time will tell. Okay. So you have to move your Veil Serpents back. They are in the wrong position.
I mean, maybe I will rephrase my question. Ben,
Yeah.
if you play the second game and third and so on, will you ever
Mhm.
play in this style that Hermie shows you here?
Yes,
Never.
eventually.
Again?
Eventually.
Never.
If you don't agree to
Yes.
eventually playing this style with this army, then we would have to find you a different army.
See, the
Maybe
thing
that's the right
is,
call then.
I've never played this type of army with Demon Legions.
This type
Why
of
not?
game with
This,
Demon Legions.
this is
Yeah.
alien to me. This is absolutely alien
But
to me.
Yes.
they are
I-
demons. Demons are aliens.
That's good to understand this kind of playstyle as well, because some of
Mhm.
your opponents
And
might
I'm
want to
learning
use it against
from
you.
it, yeah.
But especially if you are playing an aggressive army, then learning how to defend, you know, then learning how to crash the defenses, how to break open this kind of positions is
Yes.
important. But
Okay, so let's see. So the next thing is that you need to move the Veil Serpents back. Because they are in the wrong position. So, where can you move the Veil Serpent? We have already established that it would be foolish of the knights to charge the other Veil Serpents. So right next to the first Veil Serpents would be a good place. March them to the north. It's also the more aggressive play. Why are you turning them?
You said north.
Do you understand what north means? I mean northwest. Now you are moving them east.
yeah, he wants
North.
you to place them near the other serpents, I guess.
You can turn them, and you need to measure that again. You need to measure that again. you good. You are a good boy, Ben. You are learning. Yes, Inger. So the most important thing here is that you need to place the Veil Serpents outside 19 of the Inquisitor.
The
The
right
second
Inquisitor.
Oh, how far can you? Is that 9? Can you move them further? You can move them 12 that direction.
Don't
12.
take dangerous trains.
Yeah, so what? You will take 10 tests
Yes.
and you will take 1 wound.
Yes.
That's
Exactly.
irrelevant.
Alright.
Cool. Yeah, move like that.
12, 12, 12. That's 12 on this guy, and 12 on that other guy would be there.
Looks a little close to the other Veil Serpent.
A little closer. Like that.
Okay, so now
Now, the
Okay.
only
so now
issue
kind of the
that I'm
problem
seeing
is,
with this is if he charges into those Veil Serpents, he will overrun into the other Veil Serpents.
That's not a problem.
I would say the issue is a bit different. For example, this guy goes here. You cannot see me with anything. And I just have a very nice position to shoot you. And
It's not that is not any different from him moving in front of the other Veil Serpent.
no, because
It's identical.
because the other Veil Serpents can charge him. And now he is unchargeable. It is a difference for me.
There's a difference for you, true. Then maybe you need to look north with those Veil Serpents.
Then I
Instead of
can
looking north.
then I can put him like here. And then you can charge me with Blazing Glory, but not the Fiends.
The Fiends can still charge you.
Oh. Oh, you mean like this? Okay, so
What are you doing? think you need to place the serpents like you had them. Just turn them in their space and look north.
2 by 3.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes.
Okay, and now I can place him here. And
Blazing Glory will see you.
yeah, okay, fine. Charge me, charge
And
the
the
guy
fiend-
with Locket
and the-
of Blazing
and the-
Glory.
And the fiends also see.
No,
Yeah, and the fiends can also see you.
maybe the bottom fiends can
So
see, but
then you need to make sure that these fiends have this line. Oh, the fiends need to have this line here covered.
yeah, and then
You need to clear this line.
Yeah, no.
You need to clear this line with the fiends. Do you see the line that I have drawn?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Are you
Yep.
Are you tangent to that line now?
No,
tell
not
me,
yet.
tell
One
me, how
second.
do you align to my front if I position myself like this? I'm very curious about it. This. Now it's my front. How do you align to it?
Maybe he'll just move forward, and then he will hit you, and you will align to him. You are in the front, yes?
Yeah, this is front. Here, front. I don't think that this is reachable now.
Why?
Okay, show me again.
What?
Oh, because you want to move past them from this side. Yeah, if you do it like this, then probably yes.
Yes.
But then you need to be.
So now you need to clear this line here.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's a wee bit difficult.
Trying is the first step to failure, as Ben Feingold says. Very nice chess
Don't think it's
grandmaster.
going to be very possible.
It's just a matter of finding the angle. It's not very hard. You just
Yeah. Approximately
that
this
will,
angle.
that will do. That will do. You just need to. That will do fine. The position you had will. You don't need to do. As long as you know that it is within your powers to do it. Benjamin.
It is currently not because of the imps. Do you see? This is the most that I can turn the unit. Half inch from the imps.
You can move the
If
imps
you can-
downwards.
If
Maybe actually, yeah, the imps.
if you cannot do it by sidestepping, then you can do it by wheeling. Or you can just leave them there and move the imps first.
Yes.
The
Move the imps
shooting of the
towards,
imps
maybe towards
forward.
the
No, you're not going forward.
Just go sideways.
Yeah, sideways will do. Just one step sideways will do. Like so. And now we have space. Right?
Should be.
The imps don't have any targets that are even remotely okay for shooting.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay, that
Okay,
angle
and
looks perfect.
And now you need to fix the Blazing Glory. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you have
Yeah,
to be
there we
able to see with the Fiends.
Yes.
Let's see. You can see. Haha, haha.
Oh, maybe you should just walk a little shorter. You don't need to go so far. If you are perpendicular, if you are tangent to
That's
the
my
Blazing
sight.
Glory, you just need to
That's
see
my
past
sight
it.
right there. That's my sight right there. I
Yeah,
can see him.
but you don't need to go that far. You don't need to go so far to the west. You can be closer to the Blazing Glory.
Okay, but now also the question is, those guys 12. Like I can shoot them from where I am, basically.
Shoot who from where?
Well, the Veil Serpents. Like, if I don't move the Cav, I'm already within 12.
You want to shoot the Veil Serpents? That's very cute of you.
Already killed one, you know.
Already killed one, you know. Yeah, that's true. We don't need to step. Let me see by the measure tape. Yeah, that looks quite nice. I like that position. I think it's playable. Now you have a few more tasks. Just a few more.
Okay.
The first one is one that you just need to give a little more space for the bottom lemures. This lemures. Oh, I don't have this one. This lemures.
Okay.
Just swift them and move them a little backward.
Can't go very far.
It's also nice if you are outside 30 of the crossbows, because crossbows shooting at imps in ruins is not going to do a great deal. That will do nicely. Okay. He has to move to heads.
Yeah.
They're not going to do a great deal. If they kill an imp, that's fine. Then there is one last task. This unit here, the last Lemure unit. What do you think its task is?
To survive and preserve points.
No. Well, it's going to pose a threat. What is the most substantial threat that it can pose from its current position?
A charge?
Into what?
Into the Inquisitor?
No, that's going to be 100% irrelevant.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not.
This
necessarily
Inquisitor
100%
will never
To the
find
flank of the
himself.
Imperial Guard?
Yes, you're going to assault this position. Why? Why are you going to do it? Why are you going to do it?
To disturb his crescent.
Yes! Very good, Padawan. See, Conrad, he's picking up. Yeah, you see? He's picking up. You're not going to charge them, but you're going to disturb stuff over there. So now if he moves this unit over here, then what will he do? Huh?
Push everything up into his flank.
No, you don't need to push everything up. You can just shoot at these, and maybe they fail panic eventually. And these Lemures can come up in turn 3 maybe and cause some problems here. Or maybe the Fiends can do something, or the Veil Serpents can do something. You know, stuff can happen. Okay?
Stuff can happen. Alright.
So it's not given that you have a bid for the objective yet. but you have the best bid for objective that you have had so far in the game. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Because your relative position of power in respect with the motivations and the directions of his scoring units have not been stronger than they are right now, because his units are drifting this way and you are flanking from this position, and he needs to preserve his tail, and this unit is needed elsewhere, and this unit is his soft underbelly. Okay?
Okay.
So now
Onto
you are
magic.
now you're disturbing his crescent. We are already making it to
Oh my god.
magic. Woohoo!
That's a pretty
I'm,
big magic phase, turn 1. That's unfortunate.
What did you get?
Oh god, that's upside down. 7/7. I have 2 plus 2 from demons. So
Yeah,
I'll
and then
have
one from
3.
one, yeah, you have 4 channels.
Mm-hmm.
So you save 2.
Yeah, save 2 and take 3.
If you cast an evocation spell, you get an additional Veil token.
If I cast an evocation spell. Okay, so that would be 10-7.
Mhm.
2 left over. Okay.
How many spells do you have to cast here?
With 10 dice, I can cast everything at least once if I tried. But I
How many
feel
spells?
like
You have 6 spells.
Mhm.
What spells are relevant and what spells are not relevant? Start with
Spears are
your
relevant.
spears. How many spears do you have?
2.
You didn't take spears on the.
Serpents.
Oh, you took smite and
Smite and deceptive.
and deceptive. And deceptive doesn't work for aim, right?
I have
It
no
doesn't.
idea.
So you
It's
can still
minus
cast
weapons to minus
witchcraft.
initiative.
You can still cast witchcraft to fuck up the movement of the rangers.
Mm-hmm.
So he can only march them 6 inch. And if you march them 6 inch, then you will still have a decent charge, I think. Not a super charge, but a 10 charge with the serpents.
Okay.
Right? 10 charges happen 1 in 3 times.
I'm thinking deceptive glamour on these guys.
Why?
Brings them
Yeah,
down on offense, defense. And I can place Raven's Wing or whatever it's called on these guys. What range?
Raven's Wing. The
Not Raven's Wing, it's Evil Eye. Evil Eye.
Evil Eye. Yes.
24
So-
inches.
So if you look at your dice plan, you have 10 dice. What do you want to use dice for? What's worth something to throw? You only have essentially 1 target for your snipe.
Mm-hmm. Just
Right.
the Inquisitor.
Just the Inquisitor, but that's fine. Then you force him to throw a healing spell, and you can still stop it. And then he will see how much he likes the snipes if he has to take it for the second time.
Yeah.
Or you can
2 spears.
yes, and the spears can reach the knights or the Inquisitor. Probably the Inquisitor still, because 3+3+, it can still fail.
Yeah.
3+3+ is 1 out of 9 times it will fail.
Yes, exactly.
Is it exactly?
Yeah.
I was just guessing.
I am honestly not sure if you are joking or not. Maybe it's just the hour.
Are you not sure if I'm joking or not?
So, Deceptive Glamour on the Knights.
Fine.
Potentially Spectral Blades onto these Veils.
Sure.
Mm,
Maybe boosted.
No need to boost it.
No need to boost it.
So the only thing you will get from
Spectral Blades is a
casting
Veil token.
one Veil
Veil
token.
yeah.
Yes.
So maybe you will do it. I like the 2 spares better.
Okay. So Deceptive
I like
Glamour
this-
on those guys.
I like maybe the spares on the steam tank, and I like also maybe the spares in the flank of the heavy infantry. So maybe you should start with some other spells. Maybe actually you don't need to throw the snipe. Let's see. You can start with start with the spell to get the rangers one less move.
'Kay.
2 dice. 2 dice.
Deceptive Glamour on that.
Yeah, you need 2 dice.
Not
it
in.
goes.
5 goes.
MR2. Not in.
And then you
Okay.
cast it on the rangers instead.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
irrelevant. It's not for the fighting. It's for the yeah, they're done. Don't cast it on the knights, cast it on the rangers.
Yeah.
The spell,
Because
the spell.
MR2 and you don't get it in.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Right. That's what he was talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah. So now the rangers, if they
And-
want to charge you, and he stops it. That's nice. And then probably you can cast with 3 dice the snipe on the Inquisitor.
So it's 8.
How many dice do you have? You have left.
Oh wait, no, 8, 5. 8, 5.
8-5.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Because he used 2. He used 2.
8, 5. You can cast the snipe with 3 dice, and then you can cast maybe the +1, the reroll to wound for just the veil, and for extra strength on the spears. And then you can cast spears on the steam tank if you like.
Alright, so 3 dice on the Inquisitor. Oh,
that's fine.
God. Alright. I'll get 2 back though.
Yeah.
Good luck though. Yeah.
7-5.
7, 5. So then you just cast the rear the
Evocation spell.
for the veil token, I think, or just maybe cast the spear. No, just cast for extra strength on the spears. Yeah, 2 dice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
goes
in. Yeah.
That's it.
7. Okay.
Remember about extra token.
Yeah, already put
Yeah.
it in.
And then you
Okay,
cast with 2 dice. Probably you cast the spear on the Inquisitor.
There.
Yeah, why not?
9.
Yeah,
Fine.
it's in.
That's in.
This will be strength 6.
Yep.
Wounds.
Wow.
Oh, 2.
Two wounds.
Oh,
Take it.
2 wounds on the Inquisitor. Woohoo!
Okay, I'll take it.
Now who wants to play with the snipes, huh? Oh, such a bad spell. And then you can cast the spear on the steam tank, I guess. Why not?
Steam tank or the heavy infantry?
On the steam tank, because it annoys him more.
But
three
if I
dice.
shoot it into the flank, into the infantry, well, he's
Yes.
probably going to stop it. He has 5 dice against my 3. But if I shoot it
Yeah.
into the flank of the infantry, I could potentially knock out a few wounds to make it easier for my shooting attacks to make him flee. Roll a panic, that is.
Yeah, but if you make 2 wounds on the steam tank, then suddenly the fiends are looking more annoying.
Okay.
Well,
11. It's
he
gone.
stopped it.
Alright, well, I got 2 wounds on the Inquisitor. I'm okay with that.
Maybe you should just shoot at him with the imps just for the fuck of it.
I know, that's what I was thinking. So these guys are those. Okay, 8 shots on 6s.
Oh. Oh. And now you
Okay.
shoot with the other imps on those, yes.
Everything's range. They moved long range.
Mhm.
13. 2. AP 0.
That's
Okay.
1.
I'll take the
No.
Chip, 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 chip. Oh, let's see.
Okay, your turn, sir. That was excruciatingly long. Not gonna lie.
But do you think you are in a better position now than you would have been in the start of his turn 2 from the position that you had originally planned?
Maybe.
It's
I'll
only
never
a
know.
maybe. Huh? You'll never know. What do you think, Conrad?
It depends on what was his goal in this game.
His goal is to take 11 points from you.
Yeah, then probably this
No,
is
that's
better.
your goal.
Then probably what?
Then probably this one is better. Yes.
Oh, very good.
Hmm.
I think more than 13 in this matchup is very difficult with the center objective. Very difficult.
Hmm. Yeah, from the
What do you think?
orders.
What do you think, Conrad? Don't you think it's very difficult?
If you don't start, it's definitely very difficult. If you start, then you're basically going for kind of a dice roll, whether it will happen or not. That's the thingy. Okay. So do I want any charges before I move the steam
so you
tank?
still think that the demons were wrong to not start?
Alright, how about this? I'm going for a 13-7 minus whatever the d6 rolls. I'm going for an 11.
Are you now? Very good, Padawan.
That's as you said, per dice roll. I rolled the dice, and that's what the dice said.
That's what the dice god said. Yes. Always heed the dice gods. Okay, Conrad, do your moves. What are your charges?
Probably none, because I don't need to.
Oh, no charges, huh?
Can they leave? If they can, then probably you can correct it. Yeah, they can leave. I think I'm fine with them not leaving, actually. I'm just going backwards. Because then it is a bit too tight here. Yeah, so the steam tank will just go ahead in this line. Let me actually see. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is just, trying to get... On a roll of 10, I will force a march check on fiends. Yeah. And yeah, that's it. Okay, I didn't roll 10. I rolled 6, as far as I can see. No, I didn't give an order. Yeah, probably on the double here. So this guy now. Okay, no, like this. Here. Probably doesn't need to go as far. Movement 4 on lemurs, right?
What did the steam tank roll?
6
Yeah,
out of 5 dice.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice flank on the fiends as well.
Yeah, I welcome you to come here.
You don't have the magic support to fight the tank in that position, but you can
Who
still.
wanted to put the magic there? would have been at least 475 points that I could have picked up. Then again, I am forcing that Inquisitor to switch sides, which is kind of nice.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially switch sides.
Yeah, come closer to the spears of the. That's very good.
Okay, I would need to be here, and then those guys. 12. Maybe I should probably do it a bit better. 18 here. Here. Probably they cannot fit in a very good position there. 4 on 4, like some infantry. Yeah.
Definitely not that far. I can't get past the tank like that.
Yeah.
I'd be clipping it.
Yeah. So let's see how far can they really go.
18.
My bet is that they need to wheel a tiny bit first to get past the team tank. So like this. 0.1. Impressive. Then like 13. They needed to wheel a bit more. So like this, I guess. 0.2. Then like 13. That's
got to be careful of the impassable as well.
They couldn't go as far, so let's say they went only 12.5, so that's 12.7 total. 5.3 left. It's like 1.8. That's 3.5.
Oh my god, I can't math. Yeah, it's 3.5.
Yeah, like this.
I have a question for you, Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that Conrad is measuring any less meticulous than you, or does he just do it faster?
Faster.
Yes. So, you must learn to measure meticulously, quickly.
The one thing that I have to say about this match, though, I'm measuring stuff that you're telling me to measure, though. That's the thing.
Yes. This is definitely.
So if I was going for measurements that I wanted to do, I would definitely be as fast as Conrad right now. If I already had that idea in my head where I wanted to go or what I needed to see or whatnot, then I would be able to just quickly pop and then know.
Yes. Very good. I'm happy. If you had troubles with your fingers as well, that would be a bigger problem too.
I do have arthritis, but it's minimal.
I'm sorry to hear. Are you?
It's a family.
Are you regulating your diet?
Sorry?
Are you regulating your diet?
In what way do you mean?
I mean, are you trying to keep the, get less toxins?
Oh yeah,
or,
yeah. Me and my girlfriend have been on that for a couple months now.
Good.
We've been eating much better.
Yeah.
No medicines for that. Obviously, it's not major yet.
Yes.
My mom has arthritis. Hers started to develop when she was in her 30s.
Yes.
So I'm probably not too far off from it. I can already feel it in my bones when I wake up, but it doesn't last very long.
I had rugby practice today. I could damn well feel that in my bones.
I bet.
Yeah. Okay. Carry on, Conrad. What are your plans?
Yeah, so basically Yeah, I need this to be over 20. Just some very small adjustments, I guess. Yeah, this is over 20. This one's over 20 as well, so I can be a bit closer. They will be shooting on 6s, so not effective at all, but I will get some extra shots from this. I will get some extra shots from this. Yeah, and then Inquisitor wants to see both Fiends and the Serpents if necessary.
He can.
Again?
Yes, he can.
Yeah. So yeah, I can remove this. I can remove this now. Yeah, he also sees this. Now those guys here. I need to move. But first, maybe actually, how much they do with the guards? They even do more. I didn't, so I can do on the double for the crossbows, I guess, to get an extra inch. Then I can move those guys a bit to the side, so that I have 24 here. Yeah. Then those guys can go like here, here. Good. Okay. See me. Actually, before I move the cav, I can move the writers in between those. So just to put the writers like here. They should be fine. The mage can see everything because that's how the heals work. Yeah. I think that should be fine. Why are you so silent?
Can you walk me through how the Raiders got over there?
Again, can I walk between those? I think if I have this position first, then yeah, I might need to move this slightly, and then this is 2 inches, and I can move them between half inch, 1 inch base. I'm like here, and then I move those.
You don't have 2 inch between them right now.
Okay, so
you're also too close. You're also too close to the crossbows.
Yeah, so I can be like this with crossbows.
You're still too close to the crossbows. Can you move the crossbows back to the original position, please?
I can. You have March 5. So.
And the swords back to the original position.
The Imperial Guards, you mean?
No, the swords.
Heavy
infantry.
Yeah.
The halberd. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. And then the writers, the original position, and try again. Yeah, try again. I think you can make it. You just march.
Gotta play
march.
You gotta play around with the marching.
Now you marched with the crossbow, so you cannot shoot with them?
No, I moved 5 because I gave myself an extra order to move 5.
Okay.
Your back model has moved more than 5 inches.
I wheeled and then moved like you can.
It's moved 5 inches forward, and there's a wheel as well.
This is yeah, and I did the wheel and I showed you the movement log, Hermi.
Okay, fine.
Stop.
Why stop? You think I'm going to be easy with you just because you have some credentials? That's not how I roll.
Then like I can place this guys here. Not too far. And then this is easily 2 inch.
Now it is, yes,
It
yes.
was it was definitely super worth the time.
Well, it leaves your crossbows in a worse position.
Mm,
It
Are
does,
they
yeah.
really?
Yes, sure.
Covers, covers. Good. 24 for.
Fine.
This is good. This is good. This is good. And then those guys. Again.
It will be cover for those guys above the ruler.
Yeah, like 3 of them.
A little bit more than 3. 1, 2, 3,
We will
4,
see.
Okay,
5,
let me
6,
move the
7,
writers like here.
7.
Is this better?
Okay.
No cover now.
Well,
Yep.
now they are on the hill, so you can no longer throw magic on the Veil Serpents.
I can. The
How?
hill works like this. You ignore everything that's off the hill for the purposes, because the cavalry is standard tall, then serpents are large, so I can see the serpents because
Yeah.
I'm still on the
They
hill.
can still see the serpents.
But the mage cannot see over the cavalry because the cavalry is
I have 3
standard.
inch here. I have 3
tall.
inch here. So if I have 3 inch here, then I can just put my ritas. No, I can see through the cavalry because your serpents are large and tall. I can just put my.
But
No,
you are cavalry.
elevated doesn't work like I get a magical height. It just says that it ignores models that are not elevated. That's different.
But you don't ignore your own models that are elevated.
Yes, but they are standard tall, and you
Yes.
are large.
You are only standard.
Yes, and you are large. Standard sees large behind standard tall.
Mhm.
Yes, that is true.
I want this.
I thought it counts like you were gigantic and the other was
Yes,
gigantic tall.
and that's what I was trying to tell you, that it doesn't count like this.
They changed it, huh?
Yeah, it just created standard tall to be able to see over standard. It
No,
doesn't
you are
affect large.
now your writers are in the worst position too. This is all good.
I don't know about worst position, but
They are. Because their momentum is much shorter and they are super prone to getting thrown javelin in the face. Brup. Maybe 5 die.
Hmm. Seems okay. Let's go magic. Am I fine with that? That's really need to be 15, and then yeah, again. Why did I remove those? Okay, I think we can just agree that this guy can see both serpents and fiends if they try to move out of the line of sight, and he's above 15 from the he's above 15 from the lemurs. And then this guy needs to be like this. And then the PSB will go here. Okay, and this guy. Oh, yeah. Cav needs to move a bit more forward, I guess. Okay, so in case there is like 3 Veil Serpents left, then I can still charge you. Good, good, good. Yeah. Guess magic. Had it already. 8. Wow. Mm. 7, so that's 13 tokens, so 1 token left. And that's 11 to 7.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't need this. I kind of want this. Put a fireball here.
Three dice.
Yep.
You can have that one.
Okay, d6. No wounds.
Nope.
I will add attribute. 2 more. No wounds. Solid. 8 to 7.
Yep.
I will cast Ice and Fire on him. Five, six.
6. Does not go.
That's fair, sense.
I'm thinking about Scepter. I will add the Scepter. 7. I think that's in.
It needs an 8.
It needs a 7 because it's a master.
Oh, okay. Did you use chaos?
It's a 7-up, the Cosmo one, definitely.
Does it not depend on if you cast
No,
Cosmos or
okay. I'm casting it with real words, so definitely not this attribute. But it's 6 if I cast it with a correct attribute. So if I cast it with correct attribute, I can cast it with 2 dice.
Okay, 7. Yeah, okay.
So it's 7.
So you're 4 dice.
Yes.
4.
you want to stop that with 3 dice.
3 dice.
Yeah, 3 dice. Yes.
Yeah. And I will try to heal.
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
time...
yes, because you're a master. Wait.
No.
No.
15.
Nope.
It's...
I stopped it.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
Stop it, yes.
Solid magic.
Nice.
Awesome.
Those guys here.
Beautiful magic. Guys.
There is 18 crossbows.
I said 7, but
What?
you might have moved the units since then.
Oh, 7
And
on some
honestly,
covers, you mean? Like
no, oh yeah, you definitely
I moved the
the
writers. So 3 on cover, so 3 cannot shoot, so 15.
Yeah.
It's 2. That's 1, and champion and the guy.
Good.
Nothing. No, 5 up. No, okay. 6 ups. Okay. Then those guys into them.
Okay. What's the
Success.
range of them? 24?
Yes.
Or 30?
24.
Oh, they're way range.
That's 2.
3? Or
2.
2?
And the other guys, same. It's 3. And the Inquisitor. No. And the cannon will go. Here, I guess. This and next turn cannot shoot. Solid. Okay.
Well, this turn or both turns?
This and next turn it cannot shoot. Oh, your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are the? Let's start with the west flank this time. Let's start with the west flank this time.
I'm moving the counters. Hold on.
Yes. Did you remember to add your avail token?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect.
I
Perfect.
got 3. I've got 3.
So you have some quite aggressive moves that you can do. Okay.
Okay. Last one. Oh, it's in the cloud. And I think that marks all of my units. Right? Yeah. Okay. Well, Veil Serpents can all go straight forward out of charge arc
Hold
of
on.
anything.
Hold on. First, you need to see if your mage can move into a position where he can snipe the Inquisitor.
That
That's the
Inquisitor, I don't think so, but we can try.
March him 8-inch. Is it 10-inch or no? Not with the unit, just him.
I want to defend him 1 second. So he went, oh my god, 0.6, so that gives me 7.4.
Leave the unit where it is. No, what are you doing?
I can snipe him from there. Or does it have missile?
But you are too close. You're way too close to Imperial Guard. You will not do that. So move that back. That unit is not moving forward. Good. I'm asking if you can move him alone. Somewhere like here. Yeah. He can move 10?
More, yeah.
10 is his move?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then
That
I
puts
want to
him
know if it is possible for him to see you there. It's not possible for the Imperial Guards to see him there. Perfect. And then I want the Lemures to swift so that he can reach that point. Do you understand? I want them to swift into a 10 wide position.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Yes.
The problem is that he needs the arc of sight, right?
He does not, because it's a direct damage, but it also has Arc of Sight.
No. He meant the other lemurs. The one near the impossible. He wants to put him into the lemurs near the impossible, I think. So that he is safe. You put him like this, then yeah. But the problem is that he needs the... I don't think this is possible. Because...
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's the max they can move.
And they
yeah,
can move
the
forward, but
unit.
then they can then they have to face the board edge.
If I was these guys,
That's not going to add you any inches.
Yes.
and I'm still in sight of those guys.
And you're offering your flank.
17. Yeah, that's definitely doable for them.
17 is... It's okay to be in 17 because their max is 17. But see if you can march better. If you just presume that the imps can go wherever they want, try to wheel and march and see if you can reach the spot.
No, not even close.
There, that's 1.8, and you can move 6.2. There. Can you reach from there? No.
No.
Then you cannot do that play, I think, because you don't want to trade the risk of your mage. Well, you can. No, you cannot because he's on the hill. Maybe you can because he will have to be off the hill to have reach for you. Try again. Okay.
Almost there.
You have to be. You have to be outside of the reach of the hill. You're too close to the hill.
He cannot
Yeah,
be
I
to
won't
have
be able to
24
see the
to...
Inquisitor.
Yeah, he has to have 24 to Inquisitor. I don't think it's possible.
Try closer to
Yeah.
the board. No, that's your max move.
Well,
Then you cannot.
yeah.
Then you cannot move. You almost managed it, but you didn't quite. That's okay. Okay, so then it is time for the aggressive moves.
What?
The aggressive. Do you? Then we can wait with what you're going to do with the Lemures. Yeah. Wait. You have the option of charging the steam tank.
I don't think that will be good enough in combat. You know what I mean? If I
No,
double charge it with my Veil Serpents and my
the Veil
Clock
Serpents
Fiend.
cannot hit.
The
The
Veil
Veil
Serpents
Serpents
do more
won't
do
damage
much
in
Veil
double.
damage.
Serpents. The Veil Serpents will
Yeah.
do nothing.
Yes.
What the Veil Serpents can do is block the Inquisitor, and then you can flank with the Lemures, or the Veil Serpents can sidestep. What you can do with the Imps is you can charge,
You can
the
charge
Steam
the
Tank,
Steam Tank, yeah.
and
Yeah.
then you can run by with the Fiends. I don't know. Yeah, you are inside 10-inch. Yeah, you have to do that, I think. You want to do that.
Yeah, the question is whether you want to really fight the Inquisitor afterwards. Because you will either get -1 strength or you will get heal on Inquisitor.
-1 strength is okay, no problem.
Then you do no damage.
On the Imps don't do any damage anyway.
I mean when I charge my Inquisitor into your Fiends.
But they don't have to stand where they can be seen by the Inquisitor.
No, I already saw that. I said that. Oh, you mean by the impassable on the top? Yeah, sure.
There are several positions where you cannot fit the Inquisitors, so it's not hard to do that at all. The Fiends can easily find the position where the Inquisitor cannot hit them at all.
Or hit them hard.
Yeah.
Actually,
That's
I
okay.
have a really funny play that could 1 in 6 of the time really mess you up. Put the Fiends into the forest.
I think actually you will
and
not.
land on the
Okay, so
dangerous terrain.
you want to charge the Steam Tank. That is your only charge. You are in automatic.
Hold on. Charge fly.
Do you understand why you need to do this?
6, 7. Lose. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out if there's any way that I could potentially get enough things into that combat with the tank that I could break it in combat, but that's impossible with what's on this side of the table.
Break it? It is unbreakable.
It's unbreakable.
No, 6 wounds. That's what I'm saying. Break
7.
it, as in like kill it. Is it 7 wounds?
Yes.
I thought it was 6.
You can also not kill it. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You get 12 attacks. You hit it on 3+. You wound it on 5+.
I hit it on 2+, and I wounded it on 5+.
Why do you hit it on?
Plus
Oh,
9
you
to
hit it on
hit
2+.
because of large.
10, 3. That's 1.5 wounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then your fiends start to crumble, and no other unit does any damage.
Yeah. Excuse
yeah.
me.
It's if you can pin him with the imps, and then you can challenge him with the champion if the Inquisitor comes, and then you tie them down for so long that your snakes and your fiends will cause a lot of damage for him.
Or, Herm, how about this? I don't charge the tank. I move the fiends away from the tank. I move the Veils away from the tank, and I shoot his Inquisitor with the imps.
With AP 0 shots, that's not the greatest plan in the world, I would say.
Well, that, and I'm taking away one of my spears if I charge the tank.
That's not a problem because you have plenty of magic to throw on the other side. Because on the other side, you will turn on the heat and make some aggression. These imps have served a lot of purpose already. A lot of purpose. They will
Alright.
die for the greater hell.
I will charge then.
Yeah,
It's automatic.
I also think that charging is a viable idea.
Auto, and you just move them in. Not like that. You move them in so he is not in contact with your champion. Well, it doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't
Just
matter because they have no
move
normal
them
attacks.
on the other. Move them on the other side. That's perfect. Now you're actually blocking for the fiends, so don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now you're going to use one of Conrad's very clever and favorite tricks in the world, and that is that he will use the shadow of the angle of the model to make sure that you cannot be contacted with the Inquisitor. Do you understand what I mean?
See. Yes. Hold on. I gotta figure out where the shadow is. So that blocks forward, which is perfect for me. And then if he wants to charge, that is the line.
Yes, like that.
No, not like that. Because Steam Tank will do this and you will say, oh. 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 So measure it like this. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense.
You assume the imps will be there.
No. The Steam Tank will just reform if we stick.
Yeah.
If the imps will not be there, then the Steam Tank will charge you. It's even better, so. So just you need to measure it like this. So you can learn the tricks, but you have to understand them. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Now also it is assumed that you don't lose 6-7 imps, because if you lose 7 imps, then the Steam Tank can actually it probably cannot, because you can reform first. You manage to pass the reform check. The problem with this very super clever move is that you achieved exactly nothing.
That's not right.
I mean, one more, so that I can shift like this. Because you have to remove equally from both sides in the first
Yeah.
rank.
So you would have to kill 8.
Yes.
Is that possible with the steam tank?
Yes, because I have breath weapon.
Breath weapon. Okay.
It's
It
only
is
strength
possible,
2.
but not likely.
Again?
It is possible, but not likely.
Yes. Yes. So I would not care about this that much. Although I can just kill like 5 and you can crumble by 4. So I don't know if it's not that likely.
Yeah.
Your leadership 7 or 8?
7 on,
Like
on
7.
imps.
So it's like 50-50.
Discipline 7 is
6.
almost
6 on
60%.
imps.
It's 56%.
Okay, well, that's the shadow right there. And he can't
I
see my
think
feet.
maybe you want to gold the Inquisitor instead. You want to play if he wants to play
Yes,
tough guy
yes,
with
I
the imp,
think,
then fine.
I think that this kind of move with fiends makes no sense because
Yeah, you have to
you didn't
move them
advance at
super
all.
aggressive instead.
So
Yeah.
I think that's just pointless.
Move them to the max aggression instead, yeah. No, not there. What are you doing?
Where do you want me to move him? Which direction?
Maximum aggressive to this point.
Ah, okay.
How far can you go there? Just the position that Conrad was. So that leaves him with either charging you with an Inquisitor that has 1 wound left, or letting you.
15.8, 15.9.
Oh, you can go further?
That's the furthest I can go.
Then you will go there, I think. Yeah, looks good. And
I'm hitting
then,
this flank.
well, let's see about that. And don't turn them yet.
Nope.
Don't turn them yet. Put them back. Put them back.
No, I'm just checking if they could get out of his arc. I don't think they can.
They cannot. We already measured this.
Yeah, we already even said this. This is also like if you're playing a normal. If you want to play a nice game, don't try to double check stuff after you set something up in your opponent's turn. That's yeah.
Yes.
That's going to just cause you a lot of troubles, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So what you instead want to do is to place them outside of the 18 of the Inquisitor. Can you move
19,
the spell card
right?
and the
Or
veils?
18.
Can you move the spell card and the veils out of the table, please? You don't have to be on 19, you have to be outside of 18. And there's space for you between his 18 and the board edge if you go 6 wide. Not like this. You can move much further. Measure the furthest that you can go. That's 8.7. That's. You want to move. Oh, I cannot do this on the phone. So, Ben, I told you to go 6 wide. You can move the unit somewhere like. But you need to place them really close to the board edge. Like so, yes. And then you measure 12 inch. So you're going to move them like somewhere like here. No, that's too far.
If I go 6.5.
But you have already reformed. So you're adding inches. Look at my red line. You can go to the inside of the red line. and close to the table edge. You cannot move across the red line. Good. And now you are outside 18. Also good. And you can turn. Oh, you have several options with the Lemures. One good option is to move. Yeah, one good option is to turn them 5 wide. I agree. Don't. Back there is not needed.
No.
Not needed. Turn them 5 wide. Keep the center. Keep the center and turn them so they look towards the flies. So if the Inquisitor wants to charge the flies, like so, yes, and then you move closer.
Also, you need to make sure that the halberds don't have a sensible charge. I mean, 11 is a pretty sensible charge here, because this charge is kind of for free.
Yeah, so if you look here now, you are giving away way too many. You're looking like this. You only need to look like this.
Yes. That's also. But I think they, like, if I decide to charge the Inquisitor, I will just put him like here, so you will not be able to countercharge me anyway, so that's pointless. If I decide to charge him, obviously. So that's pointless. Like, you can move in this direction because this is not a bad move, but you just shouldn't care about the Inquisitor because you cannot do anything about him anyway.
True. So what you should do instead is then go. You could go 10 wide to teleport your. You could go 10 wide and look towards. Yeah, you could do that. You could go 10 wide so you could move your caster closer to the Inquisitor. Let's think about that.
He can't make it.
Well, this round no, but for the next round possibly.
You can move them 4 inches too.
2 inches. 4 inches if they were facing left.
Only 2 inches, of course. Yeah, so that's impossible.
Yes.
No, 4 inches. 4 inches because you move them conga line and look towards the Inquisitor.
True.
Hermi, 4 inches like this, you cannot move. Like, Hermi, you cannot move sideways. Full move.
Just go
you cannot
this
move.
Way.
Yeah, you can look in to the left. Definitely, you can look to the left.
Yes, you won't, but the Inquisitor can move further, so you don't need to move the Lemures this far. You don't want to be seen by the. Yes, this will do. Let's see if this position is okay. What are you achieving? Not so much, but also not so little. Because now in the next turn, you can still approach the center, and the Harbinger actually fights quite well against things like halberds. And the Inquisitor, you are now much in range of the Inquisitor. So if he doesn't charge the Inquisitor, then and you can cast spell on the okay. No, you're not going to do that. Not yet. Wait. Good. So You're considering to do that move with the Harbinger, not decided yet. If you look in the center here, if you look at this angle here, that they have here, you will see that there's a spot for your snakes to land there. Okay?
Okay.
This
4
means
wide
that
or
4
2
wide,
wide?
of course. 4 wide.
Yeah, they land.
4 wide.
Oh, hold on. Well, they were there.
Yes. Yes. The existing unit doesn't matter because you pivot freely in there. It's easier if you move the unit back. Fine. Yeah, fine. If you move the unit back, it's easier. And you just measure model by model. You see that the model that's furthest back has 12 inches is reaching the knights. That's 9 inches.
No, that's
Why am
12.
I getting? That's 12 inches, yes.
Yes.
But that is still out of line of sight of the knights.
What?
Okay.
12.
Now you're doing it wrong again.
This was the middle of the unit, yeah? This was the middle of the last
move the unit back. Then you measure the unit, the model that moves this is the model you have now. Is the model that has the least move. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You will move the center of that model in a 90-degree angle because 90 degrees is the fastest way of travel. Can you see that he can move like up here?
Like that?
Like there, yes. Move just him, not the others. Move him better than that. Move him back again. Move him in one direct line 12 inches to the side. Good. Now you can see that he's out of charge. Now you can see that he is out of charge.
What?
Okay. Wait. You have to angle the rest of the...
Out of charge of what?
Out... You're doing this so messy.
Out of charge
You're
of
doing...
what?
Okay, so this top model here. This model here. Oh, sorry. The topmost model here that he moved first.
Yes.
Could not be charged by this unit. Okay? And then because he messed up like a goof. So if you look carefully now, you see that you have a lot of angle to work with. Right? Can you see it? Don't move that unit away. Don't move your original unit away. You're not going to stand there.
I have to be able to move the other one because its box is over top of my movement box for the other unit.
Yes, the other unit is useless. You're not needing to use it. You're going to use the new unit afterwards. Yes, good. Now you will place the unit so that it touches the hill. Okay?
Touches the hill.
Yes. Yes. Like that. And just arrange the rest. Yes, like that. Now you are barely seen, so you need to change your angle of the original model that you could move the least. You have to do it more. You have to change the angle of the original model more. And you don't have to be this much on the hill. You had models that could reach the other side of the original model as well.
That good?
Barely touching the hill will do. Let's see. You need to actually touch the hill. Are you actually touching the hill? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
This means that in the next... Oh... It's less aggressive than I thought. That's okay. It's still very aggressive. You are not inside 18 inch of the cannon. You can be. If you move further on to the hill, you are going to be... No, maybe not.
I don't think so.
Probably barely not inside 18 of the cannon, but that doesn't matter because where you are is also in a very good position. Because now you are going to tilt the focus this way, up like this. Right? You understand?
Yep.
And this means that all of your heavy hitters will be moving upwards. And they need to be 10 inch apart, each of them. Do you understand why?
No.
Because the writers will chaff two of them.
Because
then.
the writers will chaff them. So the writers can only chaff one unit.
If you put them too far from each other, then they will have no sensible shooting targets. Also, if I manage to kill 2 serpents in the next turn, then you will have to take the serpent off the hill. Also, I can just move the cannon to the right, and then like you cannot catch anything sensible.
It's no problem if you kill 2 of them with shooting. No problem. They have done their work.
Okay, so first obstruction, the Veil Serpents.
Actually, maybe the Veil Serpent will look towards the crossbows instead. So you will face the other way.
In this way?
I mean that way, yes.
Yes.
So you can charge fair costing Veil Serpents into the flank of the crossbows. Or something else, if you like to.
Mhm.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you understand why this is an aggressive move?
Yes.
Good. Do you like aggressive moves?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I see why you put that there. I don't see how I'm gonna follow up.
That is okay. Because you don't need to be the inventor of these plans, as long as you are able to copy them. Okay?
Also, you have
And
you have to bear in mind that it's very likely that even if you see the crossbows, you aren't able to charge them, because for example,
that is true. But
let's say I move.
That is not the.
I move
That
like
is
this,
not the point.
and then the crossbows are unchargeable.
Yeah, sure. But then you are also backing off.
Yeah.
Instead of
Quick
moving
question.
forward.
Yeah.
Could I potentially Don't mind.
And also, it
Yeah.
means that your writers cannot be wherever they like to be. And it also means that you can charge the flank of the halberds as well. It's not a useless charge if you have something interesting to follow up with. So yeah,
I'm just checking something.
yeah, sure. Yeah, that looks good too.
Oops, don't delete that unit. Just hard to line them up after I've destroyed that line.
Oh, you're very close to, but now you're too close to the knights. You're not allowed to hold this position.
Oh, yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, you're going to have to angle back again to your legal position. Okay. So from here, I
The
think
Imperials
maybe.
can't see me.
Yeah.
And that is a front charge from the knights, which means they can't make it.
No, this means that you will close the door.
Right.
Yeah. So be careful with that. With long units, it's often happening that you have to close the door to the long units. So your chaff might go in very weird directions. So just always you need to have that in mind, I think.
Yes. I have redecided on the southern lemures. You don't need your caster there. You want the lemures to push into this space instead, but not very hard. Just make their presence known. Okay.
Ten wide?
No, 5 wide.
Sure.
5 wide, so they have ranks and they do anything. They were 10 wide,
Yes.
then they are useless. Because
Yeah, and you
they
have to
cannot
pivot
get...
them a little more so you can pass the rock without getting stuck.
Yes. Like,
You can fix that on the initial pivot.
yeah, so
They
that...
can get past the rock. Oh, you mean
yeah,
on the
but
next
you
turn.
mean with the movement on the next turn. So now you cannot pass the rock with the movement on the next turn.
Now I can.
Now you can.
Yeah,
Good.
that looks good.
Good.
So with the Veil Serpents up here, should I angle them that way?
You don't need to move them this far.
I think so.
Short,
I'm gonna
short
just
race
move them back to what they were.
Huh? You don't need to do that.
Yeah. The way that you wanted me to move them, essentially. Because I switched up the directions of them, but I guess the flank is better, as he mentioned.
The lemures in the center south of the rock are pushed up a touch too hard.
Touch too hard. So that's a 12, 13.
Yeah, put them over 13.
So 14. 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, now they are
If you
over
want me to
13.
15. Over 13.
Over 13 means he needs a 9, even if you give the order. Yeah.
So that's 15 right there.
It's now 15?
Yep.
That's a 10. He's not going to take a 10 because it will cause a lot of issues for him if he doesn't charge the fiends. So yeah.
Okay.
That is fine, and if he charges the fiends, that is also fine because it's a grind fight that he might even lose. And then the Veil Serpents are free to roam, and that's also good. Okay, so that's that. I think you want to move your character with the lemures this direction. But remain outside 15 inch of the imps don't have. Yeah, the imps have meaningful targets. So yeah, just like that is fine, and just 4 inches like that. Yeah. Outside 18 is brilliant, and you have a good angle to move 8 next turn. Good. And you don't need to move the lemures. What?
Nope, that's too close.
Yes. Your original move was better.
That's still just a tiny bit too close.
Oh, you mean of the imps?
No, just yeah. There we go. That's much better. If
Fine.
I wanted to snipe 3 guards down, I can now snipe 3 guards down.
Well, that's true. You can even snipe the champion. That is a good point.
Exactly. And he's
Well-
still on an 18 at that distance.
Good plan, Ben. Good plan. Kill his
Thank you.
champion, and yeah, not shipping. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Now you need to establish the pressure of your 5 mobile combat units. Your unit with the mage needs to move up and apply pressure so it can see the knights probably, but can also threaten both of the rangers. Because you want to kill rangers next turn.
That is the farthest that model can go.
Actually, the Veil Serpents are irrelevant for fighting against the knights. Wait, are you going to make the knights over and into you?
No,
That's not.
that's a flank. They're going this way.
Yes, perfect. If they want to go,
I don't even know if I want to be that far up.
you want to, yes. But maybe you want to be 6 wide. You don't want to.
Try to
you
be
don't,
within 9 of the rangers so that you cannot get stand shooted as well.
yes, but yeah, maybe.
That's
And
pretty
you
much
want
as far as I can
you want to
go.
move to the. You want to move to the inside, so it's impossible for them to escape. I don't know. This looks fine too.
But here,
Yeah.
if I go like this,
Yeah, and you turn them.
This is a bit too much.
that
movement, though.
unit can go this way. That unit can go right here.
Yeah. So there are a couple of considerations. One is that you would like to be outside 8 of the knights. Right? And the next is that
Also bear in, like, take care of this guy charging out. Like, make sure that he cannot charge you out. I will.
yes.
Yeah. So this is the. This is
The.
Yes.
I see. That's what you mean. Okay.
Also make
That's
sure that the other
actually-
guy cannot charge you out. So take a look
So
at his line of
I
sight.
think as long as you are outside 8 of the knights and you are covering all the possible angles that the westernmost ranger unit can use, then you will kill that ranger unit the next turn. How much are the rangers?
130.
Like 135.
100 and what?
130, something like this. Very expensive unit.
It's 130 for 9 rangers.
Yes.
Good.
134.
Yes.
Perfect. Then you will kill 134 points. Chip. And more important,
Pretty
you will
sure
kill
those
something.
guys can get out of your line of sight.
Yeah, the movement that he has done is not good enough, of course.
Very
sorry.
easy.
So, Ben, you're only covering one unit. Okay? You cannot cover both because you can only charge one of them. And you will pick the westmost one. Okay? because it is the one you are assured to kill. That looks like it's impossible to go that way and that way and that way. And you should be able to charge him on... If he goes maximum away, how far is he away? Well, firstly, did you move your serpents the maximum distance?
No, not yet.
You do not. Well, you should.
Max is right there.
So you did move Max.
And then if we pop this guy onto the board,
Now you are so close that maybe you are not 100% sure of catching them. You are 100% sure of charging them, but not 100% sure of catching them. Make sure you have all the angles.
Yeah, now he can charge you out.
That is also true. Now this character can charge you out, so you need to be in the shadow.
that's what I'm trying to, as you can see with the siren there.
Yes. I am an old man sitting by a bonfire, and I'm drunk. I'm not infallible.
There.
Very good. Conrad, do you want to take a break after Ben's turn?
Yeah, preferably after movement phase. I would hope to go to sleep.
After
right
movement phase?
now.
After movement phase before magic?
Yeah. I just cannot think anymore.
That is fair. Me neither.
Very good. Then we are making progress and making this difficult for Conrad.
I
Mhm.
But we've
actually
been at
cannot
this
think for the
for
last like 2 hours.
4 hours.
It's like
We've
5
been at
hours
this for
already,
4 hours.
according to
Nice.
my stream clock, and we've played not even 2 turns. And there is no way
Yeah,
we
if
will
you-
play 2 turns
oh,
within
if
the
you-
next 30 minutes.
This game could have been over and could have been 7-13 if I played my way.
Yes, and you could be giving me lectures on the tactical positions of the Battle of Gaugamela, but you are not. So, if you think that what we are doing is about the battle points or the victory points, I will pick Conrad over you, Benjamin, 105 times out of 7.
Okay.
Okay? I'm not doing this because of the battle points or the victory points. Our team is not going to podium either way. Okay? Unless we cheat by putting me in the driver's seat of all of your armies and playing like this super carefully. Then sure, we can podium. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But we are doing this because you have the potential to be a better player by doing this. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen any anime ever?
Sure.
Okay, then you might have heard of the release of inner potential. You have negative energies that are blocking your chakras, and you need to fix them.
Okay.
Yes, and
I
what we
think
are
I
doing...
need to do a fair amount of meditation then. A lot of working out. 10 kilometers a day, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups.
You
No, that will not
want
be
to
enough.
you want to kill me with one punch, or do you want to play the good game?
So
Just build
Your
one
ad-
giant
your-
unit that's worth 4,500 points and just push it straight forwards.
so
One
it's
punch.
so it is impossible to meditate into strong conscious with a weak body. Your anime your animagus, your spirit, is framed by your sana, your body. So if you build a strong body, you are able to build a strong spirit. If you are not able to build a strong body, you will not be able to build a strong spirit.
Okay.
Okay? So sure, you will need to meditate, but you will not start by meditation because it will just be a waste of time because you have not felt the grasp of the abyss yet. And jogging 10 kilometers is only going to make you less of a warrior, and 100 push-ups is a useless exercise, and 100 sit-ups is far too few. Okay?
Alright.
So what you will do now is continue the movement phase. Good, I like that move. Could you move it even further?
Oh yeah. Where was he? He was there.
Remember that you want ample space between each of the Blazing Glories.
So
And
he
you
can go a
also want-
maximum of there.
That would be a very interesting space. It could be
Especially if
it could be a lethal space. Oh no, he cannot go there because the cannon can see him.
Yeah.
oh yep.
I would rather
hold on.
advise against that.
Besides, besides of the cannon,
Oh dear. I think it's right about there.
yeah, so you can measure it.
Yeah. So the cannon can see him right by there, I believe. Where is the edge of this?
I think this will make it easier for him to block you.
I'm trying to
Because-
figure out where the hill is.
Mhm.
So that I can actually see where the cannon can see.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the corner of the cannon. I mean the hill. That is his line of sight.
This means you need to be around here.
Like that.
And you need to look differently because now when you see what are you seeing? You're seeing this. You don't need to see that.
Mhm. That,
You need
and I'm
to-
in the view range of the Raiders at 19 here.
The
Where would they
Raiders
8,
have a bit of issues.
20.
Yeah.
So if I go,
You don't need to move away from there. Remember that you need yes, that is better. Because if he moves here, you only need to be 12 inch to his tail to see him. So measure that. Because it is still a fact that 9th age is a binary game. Either you can see it or you cannot. Almost seeing it will not get you any cookie points.
yep, I can see his tail.
Have you measured it? How?
That's my line of sight. That's his max 16. They go 16, right, Raiders?
Yes.
Not 14? Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Talking about these guys?
Yes.
Yep, still can see their
Look.
tail.
Looks like if they charge the serpents,
Serpents.
yes,
12 would be right about there.
yes,
If
and
they
their tail
overrun.
is much further. Yeah,
Yep. That's his
You
max
won't-
overrun.
you probably. I don't think it's possible for him to lose. If he charge you,
models. Yeah, I don't
then
think
then
it's...
you then he will most certainly kill 2 models, 5 wounds. Probably he will pop it, but perhaps not. So you need to aim your line of sight so that you can clean the second most model.
So this one. But from here. After his charge.
Yes, so now you are not cleaning his second most model. You need this point. Do you agree, Conrad?
Again? Sorry.
No matter. Now
Yeah,
you're not.
clearing a second.
From this side, don't you want to like clear it from the other side? If you clear it like this, then...
Yeah, clear to the front is easier. Clear to the front is easier. Just clear to the front. It's safer and easier. Angle it the other way, so you're just clearing it to the front. It's safer and easier.
Like, assume like I kill 2 of your serpents together with...
Would go.
What happens after I kill 2 of your serpents? The Blazing Glory basically cannot join the combat. Right? If I kill
Be
3,
something
then it
like
can, but if I kill 2, then...
1 and 2 out. So I'm just gonna clear.
Yeah, like there is no way you are going to wield this.
That is true, Conrad. That is why he has to place it at the correct angle.
Yeah, but the problem is that if you position this guy like this, then he will be the only one that can help to support this fight. Makes no sense.
You don't think that you will... When you have the charge, you have the flank,
I
you have
big
the
flank.
rank, you have the banner, and you have the kills? You think that you will not pop the unit?
It all depends on Inquisitor probably. Because if I want to, I don't need to add my general to fight, and my knights will do like 0 damage. Because they have like 5 attacks on 4 up, just like 1 wound. So if I do like...
Maybe.
So it depends on my Inquisitor basically. I think.
There.
Hmm.
How do you like that? I'm not under cannon fire. I clear the front of the veils.
I'm thinking maybe you should just ignore the rangers and look towards the knights instead. Maybe. Or not ignore these rangers, but ignore these.
With the serpents?
Yes.
If I ignore the left rangers, then those rangers just gonna walk right up to the Blazing Glory and shoot it.
Yeah, probably. That's like...
But with
Even now, they're probably gonna do it.
But still with hard cover.
No, probably not. If you start ignoring them, then like they move 8 here, and then like, they shoot you from this, and or they go here and then shoot you from here, and can do whatever.
Yeah, if he takes the wall, for example, if he were to just go straight for the wall, he can easily take the wall and shoot my Blazing Glory from that direction.
But why do I want the wall?
They're not going to do that much damage. It's okay.
Yeah, this is like 1 wound tops. Don't worry about it.
I think countercharging with the Veil Serpents is very interesting if you can also countercharge with 1 unit of Fiends. Like that is.
Yeah, but position them in a way that if my cav charges, then this is flank for my cav.
Yeah, you have to position so it's flank for the cav, yes.
But I think that what will
That's-
happen realistically is if we hold in this combat, then go here, I go here, and then like probably one of your models is left. So where I will end up is like probably I could go like here even because only 3 models are so I can also extend my models and so on, right? And like put
Yes.
3 more models or something. Then it will be front, I
Yes.
guess. This, like this. 4 more models. It doesn't make much sense, but saying.
But if you do that, it will be very, very hard for you to make sure that it will be only the Blazing Glory that enters that fight.
Yeah.
And he will come in with the champion, and so he will accept your challenge with the champion of the Blazing Glories, the champion of the Veil Serpents, if you challenge with your mage or your dude. And then the Blazing Glory can hit, and also 1 unit of Fiends can hit you. So this looks actually okay, quite good.
So now the Claude Fiends.
Okay, now we need to move the Claude Fiends next to the Blazing Glory.
Swift reform, or do I just march them?
The most Swift Reform will.
Swift reform will.
The important thing is that you need Swift Reform will do.
Yeah, Swift reform will have to do.
Yeah. The important thing here is that you need to have 10 inches between. Yeah, that's
10
I think I-
inches? Okay, hold on.
no. The important thing is that you need to have 10 inches between each of the 2 groups.
Okay. That is 8.5.
You can move further, yes.
There we go. Clears the Veil Serpents. No problems. Distance on those halberds. Very nice.
Looks okay, yes.
Okay.
Now,
So now-
you can move. Now you need to make sure that you have 10 inches here.
It's a tall order. Now, speaking of him chaffing me, that's his maximum 16. That 10 can only go like right there.
That is a good point. So measure from there then. No,
So you can
measure.
chaff both those units.
Yeah, measure if he wants to make a dagger in this direction. He can make a dagger. He can make a dagger that can block like that. Measure if he can make that dagger. If you cannot make that dagger, actually maybe you want to move the fiends shorter so that you have so that they are less blockable.
Like in my opinion, the problem is that the next turn, what is very likely to happen is that my writers will go, okay, let me either like this. My general will probably charge out into the serpents. My inquisitor will just stand in front of the blazing glory. My guards will get an extra march and will move like this, and I will lock everything, lock every possible charge up with the guards and riders, and then, yeah.
The guards are then just make sure that you have a good counter charge on the guards.
Like, Which of your units do you want to put into the guards? Because my
I want
guess
to.
is
I want to chaff them with the imps and then countercharge with big.
yeah, but this is a turn too late. Because at least I think.
Why is it a turn too late?
Because I get okay.
Maybe it's a turn too late. We'll see. Good. Your Blazing Glory will not at all stand out in the open. Not at all.
Like that.
You want to move him actually probably closer to the corner here.
Oh,
Closer to the corner. Yeah, closer to the corner. He wants to have his hard target against the crossbows, but not more than that.
Won't get hard target.
Why not? Hard cover, I mean.
cover, not hard target. Hard cover.
Won't get hard cover in ruins.
Why not?
Towering presence.
Towering
right.
presence.
Alright. Then you need to move him away from the crossbows and move the fiends into the corner of that position.
Okay, so he was right there.
Yes.
So the fiends will be in the corner. He's going to be more this way.
Yes. So now you need to measure that both of your hair are 10 inches apart, so that you can send one of them into his general if he wants to. Oh, you can chaff the other one with his Inquisitor. Yeah, but you can charge that with the fiends. Yeah, you will be okay.
That's the best he could do.
Mhm. How far are you here? Now you are. You cannot do this with the fiends. Do you understand what you are doing? Do you understand that you are blocking?
Yeah,
for
I
the
know.
imp? Yes,
I
they
moved
need
them
to
a little
be.
further up.
Yes. Right there, yes.
Okay, so
The Blazing Glory doesn't have to be right there, but it's okay. Yeah, fine. You need to place half of the models in the ruin, so you don't get shot to pieces by the crossbows. If you have to swift, then you have to swift. Try swifting. That looks
50.
better.
It would be 50 there. Okay, it's not bad.
This looks like you are way inside 10 inch.
Well, first of all, the problem is that great, you set up, like you chaffed, you set up for the charges next turn, but all your charges, like all those charges from here, from here, from here, those will be super far charges. No?
No. Looks like a charge of 15.
Into what? Into cover
Into
this guy. Yeah, but what if I just back off? Then your fiends don't charge
oh,
next turn.
if
2 inches.
you just no, Conrad. If you just back off, then he has won the position. Then you are losing space.
Yes, and we have 6 turns and not infinite number of turns.
Yes, but you're still losing space. That means that you took space and now you have to give it back. That is a concession that you're not willing to make. That means that you are attempting to re-establish terms in a new battleground. And that means that he has won the position. Like every turn is like a new riddle. How do I win this position? And if he's making you back off, then
If you treat
yes.
this in turn by turn, then it doesn't make sense. This game needs to be treated in a sense of the long-lasting plan and not, okay, I will make slight improvements now, and after 6 turns of the game, I made
Yes.
slight improvements for the whole game, but I didn't manage to achieve anything sensible in the end. So, I don't know.
I have heard of this other game that goes turn by turn where you have to plan ahead.
Called chess.
Oh, it's called chess, yes.
Oh yes, but this is unlimited in the number of moves. So there actually slow improvements in chess are the way that the modern chess is being played, and honestly, it kind of sucks. Nobody wants to watch modern chess when they play the slow games, pretty much, because
Yes.
all the games end
Of
in a
course.
draw because everyone is just trying not to lose and not trying to win.
Yes, that's very bad.
This is cancer.
Yes, it is cancer.
This is why
And that
we're
is
playing this
also
way.
that's also what's happening to Ninth Age. People are more concerned with not losing than they are by winning.
Yes.
And this is probably the main reason why I played like I did today with Lapamalt. It was so incredibly easy, you know, to just take the objective, and he has pyromancy against me. How is he going to hurt anything? And I have thaumaturgy and occultism against him. And how is he going to stop me from killing at least the war machines and maybe his mage, expensive mage on the chariot, or maybe the other chariot? How is he going to stop me from doing that? It's impossible.
This is going to be the movement phase. So if you want to take a break here,
This isn't this is not the complete movement phase. You have not measured this. Measure 10 inches there.
That makes no sense because my writer cannot be, like, the last writer cannot be put there. I think measuring 10 is just ridiculous. The bigger problem is that my first writer will stand here, the second writer will stand like here, right? And then I will just put my Imperial Guards covering the rest of the possible charges. So I don't know.
Yeah, you need to measure that too. You need to measure that too.
I don't think that you can cover that because the Imperial Guards have like 12 inch if I want to. So they can move right up until your units pretty much. So I can basically chaff you from ever charging. Maybe not ever charging, but like, yeah. This is where I can be if I want to. So
that looks very good for the demons.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think that the Imperial Guard are going to enjoy much when both of the Lemures turn Conga line towards their flank and they get imps in the face. Looks bad. Looks very bad.
I don't know, this unit is like 400 points. It's like basically not that much more expensive than imps, you know.
They are.
If I kill imps and lose Imperial Guards and you have no initiative because you lost so much time dealing with Imperial Guards, then wow.
Oh, I don't need this is not a game that is of infinite length, you know.
Yes.
If I make winning trades and winning trades and winning trades, just a few small of them, then maybe there will be an 11-9 win.
Maybe.
Maybe. Could be.
Maybe.
You know? So you need to measure this, Ben. I understand you're tired, but we cannot have this bitching.
Yes.
Hmm.
If we want to have a proper game where we try to learn something, then yeah. So this is basically the position, the maximum position of Temporal God, and then your charge for the fiends is like super limited, right?
Yes. So the angle of the fiends is wrong.
Okay.
You cannot even see the front of the veil serpents that you are there to protect. What is this?
Yes.
Now you can
Which-
even the veil serpents. They are there to protect this position.
Yes, and they are not doing that at all. Like, if I just charge my Cav into the Veil Serpents, then those 4 fiends from below just cannot see at all.
I see. Yep. Hold on.
Which is pointless.
What are you doing now? Swifting. Okay, fine. Cool. This
How's
is
that?
better. This is a short charge, and it's a much better charge. The charge cannot be blocked.
Oh, we lost him. Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go.
Those are not easy counter charges to make. I cannot hear Hermie again. Okay. Sorry, Hermie, I couldn't hear you for a moment. Hmm?
So
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So measure the cavalry model in this position. In this position. Measure the cavalry lord in contact farther. Precisely there.
There.
Yes, and you're measuring if these can angle more this way. I understand that they can make it from that position. What I'm asking is if they can angle more to the north, so it will be even harder for the horsemen to block them, and they can still cover the front of the Blessing Glory. Yes. Oh, not that much. Oh, sure. That's also fine. Yes. Now, let's see if he can fit the cavalry model there without you being able to charge it.
Which
Let
cav
me
model?
Let me think. He can. He charged with the Lord, and he turned the flank, and he moved the cavalry away. So he can. So you don't need to be in that position.
Yeah.
You need to be in the position where you have the clean line.
In the end, you have to remember that my lord can end up something like. He got a bit laggy. Oh, what is this undo? Oh, this undo action. Okay, yeah. So you have to bear in mind that my lord may end up something like this. Can you hear me, guys? Because you stopped.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
thinking.
I can get both the Fiends and the Blazing Glory into that Lord if he angled that way.
Yes. And now.
So Blazing Glory fits there, and then Swifties, Fiends also.
They do, yes. So what I'm thinking about is what positions can be blocked by his cavalry. Measure what positions can be blocked by his cavalry.
Also, guys, let me actually try to position something so that you see that. Because okay, so let's say I have my lord. He's a nice guy somewhere here. And my cav is somewhere like here.
How will you do that move? Well, there, yeah, that's possible, yes.
And then nothing can charge my lord, right?
Of course you can charge your lord.
Blazing Glory can.
How? Like, okay, just, I mean, less than 2 inches here or something. Yeah, so the cav is, the cav is a bit more, yeah, so you are blocked by the cav. That's my point.
In this position, I'm not.
Yes. Like, okay, like a millimeter more, and then what I mean is that the cav is further in line than this guy. So this is the line, and the cav line is like 1 millimeter further. Right?
How many attacks does the Inquisitor have?
Don't you break the 1 inch when you charge?
I can break the 1 inch if I want to. If when I charge, I ignore the 1 inch rule. And
Yes,
as long as I am,
and when you charge,
and
you have to contact. Because the Lord is not contacting the front. The Lord is contacting the flank.
No. I mean, the Lord first charges like this.
Yes.
And then he just reforms like this. So the cav would probably need to be a bit like maybe the Lord charges like this.
Yes.
To still break the 1 inch rule, and then moves like this, reforms like this, and
But then
the Lord
yeah.
is...
So what you're saying is the Veil Serpents need to be positioned so that the Lord needs to break the 1 inch rule.
No. What I'm saying
That
is
is
I
won't
have
be
no
possible.
idea whether you can position that, because I think that if I position my Lord like this and my cav like this, then actually you cannot charge either the cav or the Lord, because nobody can close the door. And this
Of
is not
course I
blocked
can.
path, because
It's
because of your unit.
It's not blocked path because one of the units is engaged.
So I think that it might be entirely possible for me to put my cav there in a way that like you can charge nothing. No, I can wheel full 90 with my lord. Like I can wheel within the unit, so I can do like this basically, like connect wherever I feel like it. This
And how And look and tell me how you're going to do the reform with the cavalry now.
Yeah, like this. I can like conga line or something.
Yeah, he can go there, and then you want to conga line with the camp.
Yeah, something
Then
like this.
you will be charged with the Veil Serpents.
I can conga line sideways, so like.
Fine,
I don't know. Okay,
show me the legal move of the conga line sideways. Then.
This. And like this. Or something. And now, like, okay, feel free to charge me with your Veil Serpents. Because I will hold this.
But from this position, you can also charge with the Fiends.
Probably not.
And
Probably
the Blazing Glory.
if I'm smart about it, then probably not.
Looks like can charge with both the Blazing Glory because you have to align and also the Veil Serpent.
Well, how can I align if I have a model that is blocking me? I think I will be.
So where's the model blocking you?
The Lord that charged out. The Lord, like right here.
Yes, and then what?
And then like, yeah, and
yeah, that's connecting.
Maybe I need to be a bit. Yeah, I can. Yeah, so let's say the Blazing Glory can maybe charge. Maybe I can put my champion.
And the Veil Serpents can also charge?
Yes, probably.
Do you want to do that? Why?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about options now. I think that there is going to be like a million options of what can happen in this situation, and like in some of them probably I can just chaff everything. In some of them I don't need to chaff anything. Maybe.
As Herm would say, if it makes it difficult for you, I'm winning.
No, stupid.
Also, if you are conceding ground, or if you are charging your lord out, if you are charging your lord out of the unit, I would also consider that the win. Is the general with the lance out of the unit?
The general is like 200 points. So, yeah. Do I care about
400?
him?
420.
Yeah, 400 with the bonus. So he is like Veil Serpents. He's basically the same price, right?
Yeah, it's also the discipline.
55 points more.
Yeah.
It's also the discipline.
Did I ever care about my discipline? Also, this guy is too close because he is within 30 of the crossbows. Unless you want to get shot by the crossbows, which I doubt.
He's maybe a little close, yes. He wants to be like outside.
4 inches too close, I think. Something. Like this is the last guy. So if you want to avoid, like, let's say this guys, then you need to be like here.
Actually, he can stand behind the. He can stand behind the Cloud Fiends in the ruin for hardcover.
Yes, and then he charges nothing next turn.
Why not?
Because
he can stand he can stand right behind. He can stay right behind them.
Yes.
And he can look towards the. Look more towards. You can move them further up. You only make sure that the crossbows can only see less than half of the side of the model. You show the flank to the crossbows.
What Harmy means is. Oh, I think he meant like this. I think those fiends actually made like this.
And the fiends can also be further up because they only need 50.01% of their model in the ruins. Now they are much more.
Not much. Now they are okay. And now this guy can go like here. Still, his charges are not the greatest. They are the second greatest though.
You can move the fiends. Just move the fiends upwards a little bit. The fiends can be moved sideways and upwards, not forwards. Well, forward that works too. No difference.
Can't go sideways because the imps are there.
I meant the other sideways.
Oh,
This still looks good, and then your Blazing Glory can turn sideways, more sideways, proper sideways, facing north. Facing north, yes. Like that, and he's now he's on the 19 charge. That's 11. That's too far. He needs to go further up and even more up. Yes, like that. I think now. So how many of the crossbows are having a clean shot at this? Not so many, I think.
flanks right there.
Like 5 or something. Maybe 3.
None.
Yeah, or maybe even
None.
0.
Yeah, because you'd be shooting in his flank, so that's his
Yes,
flank
yes,
right
yes,
there.
yes, 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 yes.
Covered. None.
So that's a charge of 18. That's a 10 charge, 1 in 3. You can move 1 more inch and give him some crossbow shots. I think is a few crossbow shots is not going to matter a lot.
Also dangerous terrains on him, I think. I think he was marching.
He's not marching.
Blazing? No, he's not.
Okay.
He's from this spot right here. He literally moved that much.
Okay, so the Fiends?
Yeah. Fiends were back here.
No, they swifted. Yeah.
Yeah, and they swifted this way.
Yeah.
So he would move. He would have to be like here.
Now they are shooting in his front. Make them shoot in the flank.
Yeah. Got it.
And yeah, this is still pretty much all the shots.
Yeah. You need to cover more of the flank. Okay. You can be closer to the Finns, so he gets a worse angle.
The problem is if the Fiends are here and he, where was he? He was here. He wasn't here, was he? Yeah, he was.
Okay, true. Fine. Then he will have to move probably here instead. Just out of 30 is the most important thing.
No. No, I'm absolutely lost.
The most important thing is that you're outside 30-inch hair.
Now I'm trying to figure out where each model was. Okay, so this model was here. These guys were here. These guys were here. This guy here.
Was there, yeah. No. That was the other one. You had one in the ruins, and that is the one you're moving now.
No, because these guys here were right here.
Yes.
This
And he
guy
was in
here
the ruin.
was right here.
Yes. And this guy
And
here
he was
was
right there. Yeah, he was right there. Okay.
right there. Yeah, right.
Okay.
So
I'm
the
just
most
like,
important
how
thing-
was he in front? He was right here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Because you aligned for the shot. So now you need to measure. You can give him like a couple of shots, but not a lot. Measure 30-inch from him. You can give him like 4 shots, no problem, but don't give him like 10.
So
Now
that's
you are
gonna be-
way inside. You are way inside. He's not going to stand there.
Okay. Problem is, I still have to move him far enough for the fiends to get past him into the ruins to give cover.
So then he can move 8 inches to the. That's 4.8. He can move 3.2 more. I don't understand why you're pivoting him.
Which direction would you want me to move him?
Just closer to here, probably.
Like that.
That wasn't a very direct line, but it will do. Can you turn him more? Can you turn him a lot more?
Done.
Yeah. And more. So how many can shoot him now? Nobody? That's
one,
1,
2, 3. 1
2.
crossbow. 2. 3 crossbows and the artificer.
Does the artificer have the long rifle?
He has
just
the
move.
repeater gun.
Oh, okay, perfect.
24. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
he can't shoot.
And these guys.
That
have
is
to
a
go.
charge of 19. You don't want to take the charge of 19, so just the fiends there will do all the work that you need. Yeah, move the fiends there. That's all the work that you need. Perfect. That's what you're going to need anyway.
Yeah.
And these are there. Oh, yeah, and you need to measure. No, you don't need to measure that. Yeah, this will have to do. You can move the Blazing Glory just a nudge closer to the board edge, just to don't give him any shots at all. Yeah. Right, so yeah, I think that. Yeah. Okay, that's. I
Okay.
suppose.
Let's see if you.
At least it was a bit of aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not feel that it was a bit of aggression?
That
No.
actually gives me a 20 on his Knight Commander. Alright.
Yeah. 20. 12.
Yeah, boxcars, but still doable.
Now I'm thinking something else. I'm thinking maybe this unit didn't need to be as close here. It would still block everything you need. No, because of the line of sight there. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Then I suppose
Imperial
this
Guard.
position would have to be playable.
I could, of course, move it essentially to the line of sight here, like that.
Yes.
Plays it a little bit closer.
Yes.
Not by much, but closer.
Okay, Conrad, can we do quick magic and shooting?
Yeah,
Or no?
Let's try it.
Let's try it. Okay, quick magic. Oh, there's a combat too. We can wait. Oh, fine.
What's up? What?
No, go magic.
Just go magic.
Yeah, do magic. Yeah, do magic.
6, 7. I got 3, so 10 plus 4 is 14. I saved 2.
Yeah, and
I got 4.
Yeah, 10 to 6.
So 10 to 6 with a full save of 2. Okay. So
Okay, so what do you want to cast first?
Deceptive Glamour.
On the Rangers?
I'm thinking the Rangers or the Raiders. Anything
Oh, you
that
could,
really...
yeah, cast it on the Rangers. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. I'll cast it on these Rangers. 2 dice. Oh, that's D6. No, okay. 2 dice or 1 dice? 2 dice.
Two.
6.
Yes.
It's in.
5. So it goes off.
Goes off.
Evil Eye. Evil
You
Eye on
could
the left
also
or right?
no put
Go
the
on
Evil Eye
Writers.
on the
Writers.
On the Raiders?
on the right Riders,
Yes.
of course, yes.
Yes, of course.
And now
Quick
you
question. Is it
Yes.
smart to put it on the Raiders knowing that I have 12 imp shots coming at them and possibly a spear?
have. Why do you have 12? Because you didn't move.
Because I didn't move.
Yeah. You have 12 shots and the spare. I know. Conrad also knows. I think maybe a snipe of just one writer would also be worth. Yeah.
You cannot see.
Can't see the snipe there.
Oh,
That's
you
why I
have to-
positioned the guards in the snipe range and
Yeah.
sight.
Yeah, fine. Then you will
Triple.
have to snipe the guards then.
Okay.
How many dice is the big snipe?
Big snipe. It's a 10 plus, so 4 dice.
You could also make the big. You could also make the lethal strikes on the veil serpents. So his general
No
is
range.
less.
No range.
Yeah, it's
18.
24.
18.
They nerfed it to 18.
It was 18
Yeah.
for like 2 years or something.
I
No,
don't play
no. The hasten hour just went down with the recent points change.
Yeah.
No, not hasten the hour.
no,
The spectral
we're talking about
blades.
spectral blades.
And
I
also
don't
not hasten the hour got
typically
nerfed.
play armies like this.
Oh no, never mind. That's the occultism one that they changed the range on, wasn't it?
No, it
Or
was
something
the touch of the Reaper.
From
Which you cannot pick.
witchcraft.
No, from evocation, but number 5, so you cannot pick it, so you don't use it, so you don't remember.
Okay.
Then I suppose, how expensive is the snipe?
10 up.
9.
10.
10 up. 10.
The snipe is 10.
If I want to kill 3.
Yeah.
If I want to just kill the champion from that unit, it's just 7 up. 3 dice.
No,
2
just
dice even.
what else do you have that's nice? You have
got
Dread-
smite,
you-
2 spears.
Smite is not super important right now. Fine, you can throw the 4 dice at the snipe at the guards.
Yeah, it's in.
Not bad. 17. Alright, so
And then
champion
kill-
and 2 dudes.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then you can attempt to cast 4 dice on the spear.
Yeah.
4 dice spear into the raiders.
Yes.
It's out.
10,
Then-
13,
That's out.
15. Yep, so
Okay, then you can shoot the others.
okay. 12 shots into the raiders.
Yes.
Long range, 5 ups. That's 3.
That's
Panic.
fine.
Okay.
You remove 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Groovy. Okay. Cool.
Do you want to do the fight as well?
Yeah, let's
So
go.
it's
One fight. You hit
Yes.
first, I think.
I am agility 3, so 4 on the charge.
Yeah, so you hit first.
Okay. I have 7 attacks. Offense 3, defense 3, so 4s.
Nothing.
Nothing.
no.
I will use my breath weapon. So grinds. 6. That's 6.
Grind 6.
Breath
What?
weapon. 3 more. If you rolled bad words, I could actually free myself and kill the fiends for free.
Okay, so I got a charge.
Yeah, so you lose by 1.
Nice. By 1.
So you would have crumbled if you didn't roll like crazy.
It's not crazy. It's okay. Yeah.
You rolled 7 out of 9.
Yeah. That was,
You also rolled very good for your. You have to make the roll for the reform.
all right. Nope.
You make it. You make it.
Yeah, you make it.
No, I
You're
don't.
steadfast.
Oh, all right.
Steadfast.
You can move them even further to the side. Like that.
Like that?
Yeah.
That's a flank.
What's?
That is also a flank?
Oh, but that if the Inquisitor comes there, you are happy. You are very happy.
Well, it's a flank either way, so.
It doesn't matter. You fine. Then be 7 wide. If you're so afraid of the, if it's a front,
No, it's all
if it's
good.
a front
It's
or
all
a flank, matters absolutely nothing. I don't think. Well, it's static 1, so fine. Be 7 wide then.
good. No. I like this better, because if he does come into the flank, the Veil Serpents can take his flank.
The Veil Serpents will most certainly not take his flank. They will sidestep towards the hill.
No, if
Uh,
they take his flank, then they die. So they will not take his flank.
They will not do that. They will move towards the rock and the halberdiers.
Okay. Alright.
Yep.
That's gonna be the game for today.
It's not the game. It's just 2 turns.
Yeah. Felt like a game and a half.
Conrad,
Yeah.
when you look at Ben's plan of how he's going to deploy turn 1 for turn 1, what do you predict your result would be?
If he deployed like he deployed for the first time,
Yes.
20.
Yes, I think so too.
Yeah. No doubt in my mind.
And if you deployed like you deployed the second time?
20.
Yes. And if you deploy like he has deployed now?
Unclear. I think it's still pretty okay for me. There were some annoying things, like if the Inquisitor didn't have 2 wounds on him now, this is the only thing that's really annoying, then I would already say that I'm very much ahead. But then you wouldn't put your fiends up like this, because that would make no sense.
You think that you are very much ahead? You think this is looking like 20? You think?
If no, not 20, but like 15, 16 easily. If I didn't have those 2 wounds on Inquisitor, then I think that's easily 15 or 16. No doubt in my mind, pretty much. But I've been wrong before, so.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that still I don't see the arguments on how do you take the center and like where do you get your points. again,
Yeah, why?
if the tunes were not
Have
here,
you not been to the university?
if the
You
tunes,
can listen to the stream after, and then you can listen to the arguments that have actually postulated.
okay, great.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I have said that he will not contest the center
yes, I know,
in turn
I know,
1 or 2.
I know. Good.
But if
And
he can contest it in the turns 3, 4, 5, or in the turns 4, 5, 6, yeah, even turn 3 he doesn't need to contest the center. If he can contest it in turn 4, 5, 6, then he will win the objective.
Not if I can't push him off of it.
And now it's his turn 3, and then it's your turn 3, and the turn after that, you will contest the objective. Conrad thinks this is impossible. I don't think it is.
good night, guys.
Good night.
Alright. Good night, Conrad.
See you guys, everyone who was who managed to survive with us for long. Yeah, might finish time. Wow, that was long. Anyway, see you. On Saturday I will be playing probably a shorter game where I will be playing against some Saurian Ancients, I think. So we will see. See you guys then. And thank you, Genovefo, for the sub today. Very nice of you.